What is up, everybody?
What up, y'all? I have no internet. We're in the middle of a bad snowstorm, so I have no chat. So
Heck
Jack's going to be
yeah.
talking to you guys, calling out and saying hi, and posing your questions. So I have no chat. So Jack's going to be talking to you guys, calling out. Who is that?
My volume's up on the comments.
Yeah.
Can you turn the volume down?
Already did.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So we have reactive. I'm getting all turned around.
Adam.
How you doing? I'm over here.
Reactive terrain here from the UK, guys. Heck yeah.
Peddling a 24 scale in the UK, man.
So this guy
stayed up really late for us.
It is 8 o'clock our time, Eastern Standard Time. It is 1 a.m. over there in the UK right now.
Yeah,
he's an early riser, so thank him very much for doing this for you guys.
Hey, man, anything for the community. It's all good fun. I love it.
Heck yeah. Freaking sweet guys. So, yeah, we are going to get connected with another country again tonight. It's going to be awesome. Adam here and his dad, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, G-Dog, yeah.
G-Dog, his dad, they got a freaking killer course over there, the reactive terrain course. And so we're going to get his take on his view on the mini crawlers and what they do over there for comps and everything. So, heck yeah, man.
Yeah, sweet, man. Love it.
Freaking cool.
I get like an hour just to tinker with me truck as well. You know, that's even better.
Heck yeah.
He's getting hooked up with Iceberg RC and Tomley RC over there. So he's got a lot of stuff coming that you guys need to check his channel out.
Yes.
Yeah. It's going to be good fun.
Reactive terrain. I will find the link and put it up in the chat so you guys can go check him out.
So what's the chat saying, Jack?
A lot of people saying what's up. Hey, everyone. I was going to say, if you guys do have any questions, go ahead and throw them in the chat and we can relay to Adam. Looks like we've got 26 people in so far. What's up, everybody?
Nice.
How y'all doing?
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I got the chat going as well, so I can see if there's any fellow UKers up as early as I late. You know. I mean, it's Friday night. Most of us are up this late anyway, you know.
We have been talking to Adam about maybe doing another event, like a thing, maybe even a regular thing, maybe on Sunday mornings where it would be still daytime for him.
Yeah.
We haven't finalized. We just discussed it. It's an idea.
Yeah,
if you guys are interested in that, let us know in the chat.
Absolutely, man. I've just seen upper left ping in there as well, man. What's up?
Yeah, Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin, yeah. That's what I mean. It's crazy, you know. I'm now talking to the four guys that I started watching these videos, trying to see what the hell was going on with these little 124 scales. Man. I'm meaning I see you guys upper left. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
And now I'm here on the screen doing the same thing.
When I met Jason, I was just like, "Wow, man, this is like starstruck."
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You know, these guys become part of your kind of. You know, your knowledge, you know what they're using, what you're doing. You're clicking in and out all the time, trying to figure out what mods you're making, what works, what doesn't work. You know, so you become accustomed to these characters, and it's mad. You know,
definitely hit it right on the head there with characters.
Yeah. Well, that's it. You know, that's the thing about YouTube, isn't it? You've got to be a character to kind of pull the people in. You know.
Yeah.
There's thousands of channels out there, you know. I just so happen to watch, you know, you four, the kind of my main ones that I've been kind of watching religiously, you know. That's how it's worked. You know?
Well, thanks, man. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Hey, y'all in the chat. Stone Gym time again.
I was just gonna say once they finished up that you had a calling pop up.
Got the tank.
Sorry, wasn't able to hop on right now, but he's happy you're here.
Heck yeah. That's Slacker. Freaking putting his family before his RC community. What the hell?
How dare he?
Hey, that's the beauty of it being 1 a.m. in the morning. My family are just all asleep. I can just crack on now. I can just nerd out and I'm above my boys, I'm below my boy's bedroom as well, and he sleeps through hurricanes, so I can make as much noise as I like. It's great.
Well, we usually start at 11 because Jason's got to put his down and get that everything settled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mama
5
stepped
hours.
up. She freaking took on all 3 kids. Grant you, we had one is still awake. And then we got 2 of them that are really sick right now. Jolene, Jolene is our adoptive child. We adopted her.
Okay.
So she's got a lot of medical issues, and right now she's got a temperature of 103.
Oh,
yeah. What do you, when you guys take like bodily temperatures, do you use Celsius over there?
It's do you know what? I don't know. It's probably degrees. I just look at the thing and go, yeah, it's red. That's not good.
Yeah, so we use Fahrenheit over here in the States.
So we use degrees. So it's like 39.8 degrees. You're in for a tough night. That type of thing.
Oh, so that's Celsius then.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Amanda, she's really familiar with it because in the hospital they use more metric than they do like standard, I guess you want to call it for us.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's really up on all that stuff. So
kids are always keeping on their toe, man. No matter how old they are. I've got a 9 and 12-year-old, soon to be 13 and 10, and even those two still get a few rough nights with it, man.
Yeah, and see, with me, like, I don't know what my deal is. Like, I can handle the physical aspect of like dirty diapers and like puke and vomit and stuff, but it's the smell. The smell gets me, dude. It like makes me want to hurl every time.
Eclectic Electric says, "Hey everybody,
what's up, Eclectic? He's from England."
Yep.
Yeah.
JD's RC, man, I do miss and don't miss those days. Now all 3 of mine are in high school." Scott Long says, Upper Left says, "I don't know metric, but I do know it makes more sense."
But ain't you like I've been a builder for 25 years. I use the closest mil, centimeter, inch, whatever it is, the closest measurement, so I don't have to do the math so much.
Yeah.
So I work in it all.
Right.
Yeah.
I've actually got a tape that's both. It's inches.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, all my tapes have got it all. Inches, mils, centimeters, whatever it is.
Right. Yeah, that fucks people up when you throw them a measurement. And they're not ready for mixed measurements. You're like, one is like 18 inches, and then the next one's 472, and they're like, what?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, you gotta know me to be able to figure that out, because it just baffles even my old man's still like, what did you just say?
Yeah.
Eclectic says, "It's freezing bloody cold Celsius. That's roughly about chilly as heck Fahrenheit." And he says he's in Wales.
That's awesome. Who said that?
Eclectic.
April French in the house.
What's going on, April? Her and her husband Dick should be showing up. They have RC Cars and Stoners as a Facebook page.
Oh, okay, nice.
They were the first people I met in RC when I got back into RC 3 years ago.
Okay.
Upper Left says he measures things by whatever he's holding. Oh, this piece of wood is 13 and a half beer cans long. Perfect.
And when he has no beer cans, we don't want to know what he's measuring.
Yeah, no.
Whoa.
That's what I said. We don't want to know.
It's way past the watershed over here, so we're all good.
Well, it was Dustin talking, so he said whatever he was holding. It's like, oh boy, just giving you hell.
Broomstick. Who knows?
Yeah, broomstick. Fear the broomstick.
Yeah, definitely fear the broomstick. Heck yeah.
We just opened up one of these Endura bumpers, you know, the alley ones. They've got quite a nice bit of weight to them, haven't they?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've got one of those.
I got a printed one.
I got. Oh, okay. You got the one with the the plate with the holes. That's cool.
with the 3 holes in it. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, stinger style.
I dig that one.
So you gotta check out. Does Mofo still make that brass bumper?
He still has a bumper. I'm not sure if it was brass. Was it the sick ass bumper or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Didn't it have shackles on the front or something?
Yeah.
It had a stinger kind of, but it was like squared.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he had that last time I looked.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was brass.
Trying to get the brass bumpers over here. There's not many places that do them. A lot of them are either pressed steel or alley or something like that.
Aluminium.
Yeah.
I actually looked that up. That's the actual proper pronunciation. Here in America, it's aluminum.
Aluminum, I know.
But the actual proper, by the dictionary, proper pronunciation is aluminium.
Aluminium, yeah.
So we're wrong. That doesn't surprise me.
Go figure. Freaking America. Jesus.
Adam, I'll see you next Tuesday. Ask where about in the UK are you?
Buckinghamshire. Not Buckingham Palace, but Buckinghamshire. I'm a hobbit. We live in the Shires.
Did you seriously say bucket of shit?
No.
That totally sounded like you said bucket of shit.
Mate, I think I'm going to call it that from now on, though. Buckinghamshire or Shire.
Oh, Buckinghamshire.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. He's got to be joking. He did not just say what I think he said.
We got a town right over here. It's called Adrian. We call it Adrain.
Oh. Well, you guys have got plenty of, like us. You got Birmingham. You got Bedford. You've got all those places as well.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah.
When the colonists came over, New Bedford.
Yeah.
New York.
So,
New Yorkshire.
You know how when you talk to people and you tell them, oh, you need to do this, and they respond to you like, oh, when hell freezes over. Well, sorry, my friend. Hell freezes over every winter in Michigan. We literally have hell, Michigan. So.
Damn, man. Yeah, a bucket of shit. Yeah. As that guy outdoors. Man, I love it.
Guy was what's our second contest winner for the
Gladiator.
Yeah, but subscribers, wasn't it?
1,000. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Owen Rogers has won every single giveaway since.
Pretty much. I'm just taunting him. I haven't sent him his last winnings. Not really. I'm forgetful. Sorry, Owen. I will get it out here. I've just seen it yesterday.
Double A says loving the international chat.
What's up, man?
Oh, dude, I'm horrible at mailing shit out. I'm glad I'm not like mass producing shit like Mofo or Texoma, because holy crap, I'll go out of business real quick because I am so bad at mailing shit out.
Yeah.
Do you know, I had the conversation with G Dog today. He was like, "Man, you're just full bore. You're on it." I said, "Don't worry, your time will come. I'll have you there in the mailing room. You know, 1, 2. I'll get him mailing everything. Your time will come, G Dog."
A lot of the small makers have just gone down to shipping out 1 day a week, and they'll just produce throughout the week, and then like Thursday or Friday, everything goes.
Mass. Yeah.
That's actually
I think that's
what I was thinking about Maz's design there, how he does it. When I get my thing rolling, that I was just gonna, only put out 10 a week or whatever, and that's what's available. I'm not gonna take orders and get buried under 100 and all that. It's like,
look, you know what? I think also people need to understand, if you are a small person trying to help out the community and trying to help out the hobby, then you've got to give people a little bit more time. We ain't all Amazons, you know what I mean? We're not all Googles. So I get that a lot in the building trade. People are messaging you at like 11 o'clock on a Sunday night. I'm like, dude, it's not Google. It's my time. I'll speak to you Monday morning.
You can hit me up at 7.
Yeah, exactly. So
Scott Long says on-demand manufacturing. Well, that's it. I mean, a good way to not be buried under production.
Yeah. Also, you haven't got stacks of money stacked on a shelf behind you, just waiting to go out.
Right.
Well, and that was a problem that Mofo went through. Is he would put everything he had, on the line, order stuff up, and then had to wait for it to sell so that he could take that money and order more stuff. And it took him all this time. He's been at it 3 years now. And it took him every bit of that to finally get to a point where he can afford to actually start running it like a business. He's actually has an employee. He's got a separate facility.
Yeah, you got to have a good long plan. You got to have the long plan at the end of the day. That's the key, because you can bury yourself really quickly if you're not careful. It can just escalate out of control, and before you know it, people get funny like that, don't they? You start saying no to people, and they go, "Oh, I'll go somewhere else then," and before you know it, so it's
and that's what happened with him. Is he got to a point where he couldn't design anymore. It was just all, get it in, ship it, get it in. All of his day, every day was just ship.
Yeah.
So he hadn't been producing anything much new for a minute.
Yeah,
but
it does get like that.
Back on it, guys. He just showed. He's in the last week. He's shown us how many designs, Jason? 4.
4, yeah.
Brand new things.
One of them is badass.
Nice, cool, man.
Actually, there's more than one of them that's badass. But you know what? We're talking to Adam. Let's hear what he's got going on.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm just down here for the community.
It's cool to sit and bullshit with you and that, but really, they want to hear what you've got to say. So let's hear about your course. How did you get started with it? And, what were your first steps in making it, and walk us through
that. All right. Well, I've had this discussion quite a few times now, and people are like, right, where did you start? And I was like, well, first of all, I had to clear all the shit out of my workshop because I had so much crap. Me and my dad, we've spent hours just moving crap from one corner to the other corner and just keep moving around trying to gain space. But yeah, I had an empty space in the back, and we decided to go with these little 1/24ths. And before we even bought a truck, I thought, you know what? I've taken a few measurements. I've seen you guys with your courses, kind of roughly know what I'm looking at. Started digging around my workshop. I'm very fortunate. I'm a hoarder. I'm a builder, so I had just stacks everywhere. I mean, one of the bits in the first section of our course, the Barren Lands, there's an old fiberglass bath that I literally plonked in place and cut the rim out of, and then built a top lip, dipped, spray foamed it all up, made it disappear, but it worked really well. And just did what everybody else does. We don't use cardboard down the workshop because it'll just suck up all the moisture. It just disintegrate within weeks. It's no good for us. But polystyrene and spray foam was literally the key elements. And I'm quite fortunate. I used to design 3D backdrops for aquariums. So for me, it was basically just taking that 3D aspect and put it into a course. So I was quite fortunate. I already had a wealth of knowledge and experience in the product. So
there you
I
go.
just set to it, you know.
I've been wondering, I've been watching, you know, and I was just like, and then talking to you, and you're like, oh, well, we just started this. I'm like, my God, whoa, wait a minute. Out of the blue, he's like, awesome. Now we get a little idea. Well, you did something first. They gave you an insight. Got it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly it. You know, we started building in November. So November, we didn't even have a course. We didn't have trucks. You know, we didn't have anything.
Wow.
So yeah. So it's gone quick. Look, I am one of these people that if you turn around too long, I've done it. You know, I've learned
cool,
a lot of ways.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you know, I've learned a lot of ways to get along
great.
Yeah, it's, you know, I love it. But and also I had my own way. You know, I've been watching a lot of videos on how people do it with that plaster cloth and stuff like that. And we were having this discussion the other night over here. It's really expensive for me to have done what I've done and then plaster cloth it all. Man, that would have cost me just thousands. You know what I mean? It would have cost thousands.
You for your suitcase there, the plaster cloth? How much was that?
So yeah, I've actually got the suitcase. I'll get it out. I'll clear the bench and I'll put it out in a bit. So that alone was like 20 quid. I know it doesn't sound much, but it's only a little suitcase, and I only put one layer on it.
Big, yeah.
Yeah, I put one layer on it, and it was like 20 quid. I was like, that's four bags of cement I could have done doing my technique with cement, and I could have done a whole room.
Can we clear that up?
Yeah.
What you use on your course, that's not cement, that's Quickcrete. What you and I discussed it.
Yeah, so I use two products. I use non-hydraulic neat cement just mixed with water. Just turn it into a paste. Like
what we call Portland cement.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, exactly the same. I don't put no sand with it, no aggregate or anything like that. I literally make a paste and just keep pasting over till I build a thick crust over the whole thing. And you'll never chew through it. You really won't. The only way you're going to break it is if you physically stand on it or elbow in it or whatever. The trucks won't do anything.
Jason, talking to you.
And then what we then use is the Postcrete, or what you got it over there. Yeah, Quickcrete. And then we use that to dust over the cement while it's wet to really add the element of grit and grain and grip all over it.
That was the key there. You know, I wanted to make clear because of the language barrier, you know, what you use in terms for what you're using and then what it's called here. I wanted to make it clear to these guys watching just exactly what to use.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No worries, man.
And then you color it. You use the
So
the dyes.
I see a lot of people using texture spray and paint and stuff like that. Which once the cement's dry, you know, dry brushing it and painting it in acrylics is absolutely fine. But with the scale that I've done, I was like, man, this is weeks of dry brushing and painting and stuff like that. So yeah, I just basically brought cement dye, brick dye. Basically, that's what it is over here. It comes in a powder form. It's real cheap. You get stacks of it for very little money, and you just add the tones in, how dark grays. So you know, 1 tub of black, you can get 50 shades of gray out of it. You know what I mean? It's you know, you can get wherever you get everything out of it. You know, you can get a buff, a yellow, and a brown. You can mix them all together to get different colors. So you know, it works really well.
Like a Moab, the reds and tans and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And the other thing is, you can also then add acrylic in with the cement, with the dye. It binds and actually creates a different color as well. So you can get stronger colors and pigments.
Oh, so you could add like paint.
Yeah. Acrylic. So as long as you're adding a water-based acrylic, you can add that to the dye as well, and it'll bind to the cement powder, and yeah, you got yourself another color.
Oh well, there we go, guys. That's
it. Yeah.
Everything's answered. What do you want?
Yeah.
Green, purple, blue?
I mean, the thing about what, you know, in one of my videos, I always say to people, just best thing to do is just sit there and just make up a load of different test pots so that you kind of see what color it dries at. Because that is the toughest thing. You've got to add quite a lot of pigment to get real strong color. which is why sometimes I'll add a bit of acrylic paint just to really give that color a bit more vibrantness.
What you really don't want is people coming in and going, wow, that looks like a huge pile of shit.
Yeah. When we
stay away
when
from
we
that
started
shit
building,
brown, guys.
yeah, well, that's the thing. When we started building Winch Mountain, which we're still modding at the moment, we did this whole kind of cascading, like there's been a monsoon and the water thing. And so we mixed up some buff and we started pouring the buff so it ran all the way down. It basically looked like baby shit. That's what it looked like.
Oh, dude, I've had enough baby shit. The last week. I'll freaking
we brought
lifetime.
that back around, guys.
Yeah. So yeah, we so we had to tone it down. We started putting different colors over it, putting a bit of brown in it, trying to tone it back because it didn't look right at all. So you know, you're just gonna watch your watch your color tones.
Yeah.
So the moral to that was test.
Yeah.
Always test. Yeah. You know, with the dyes, it doesn't always come out exactly what you think. You think you're going to put a little bit in, but actually you've got to go quite heavy to get some real good color tones in it.
Yeah. All right, Jack, what's going on in the comments?
Well, I was chuckling for a minute there. Upper left said, did he say he traded 20 quails for a suitcase? And Scott, was it Scott? Yeah, Scott Long said, upper left, squid. And upper left comes back and says, yes, Scott, squid. That sounds more reasonable.
Yeah.
Andrew Ritchie asked Adam, how is the Outback repair going?
Oh, Andrew, yeah, man, that guy's a legend. He's on. He's always commenting and stuff like that. So I just brought the letters to do the sign for it. Actually, I went to. You want to get some scale stuff, good old model railway stuff, man. They do loads of different things, but I actually managed to get some of these nice little pressed vintage letters.
Oh,
nice.
That's kick-ass.
It saves me cutting them out, and I have to say that's why I got it. I was like, man, I could just stick these on, make the sign, job done.
Right. Yeah. No, you do an amazing job with that stuff. You know, the scale buildings and all that. Just
yeah, the dioramas I really enjoy doing.
Like there's the section, I can't remember the name, but it's basically the rock bouncer section. And
oh yeah, Lumberjack Ridge. That was Lumberjack Ridge.
Okay. But when you look at it, man, it at certain angles, you almost believe you're looking at real Mother Nature. I mean,
yeah. You know, well, there's a lot of Mother Nature in there.
You got a couple lines, you know, it looks like a real, I mean, if you've watched it on here, then it looks just like it. It was awesome. I was like, man, I want that.
So I use, on Lumberjack Ridge, there's real moss. I use Christmas tree moss and wild moss all over the place. I literally have to go down there every weekend and water the bloody thing. It's ridiculous. And actually, a lot of the rocks that you see is oak bark, real thick oak bark that I've dry brushed up to look like rock and stone.
Nice.
Oh, no
shit. Yeah.
That's
so
see,
I've got a big build.
You on here, man.
Yeah. So I've got a massive build.
All these crazy cool tips. This is just awesome.
Yeah, exactly. So the big build that we're planning at the moment, because a lot of this we did before we even kind of got on YouTube or even thought about video in it. So I've got another build that uses the same technique. I've got a lot of real nice thick oak bark that I'm going to show basically how I did it all, dry brush it all up, and show you a real cool way of creating rocks. And the trucks crawl up it so nice as well, man. You know, they really do. It does make for a real nice crawling section.
Hell yeah.
Stone Gym time again.
Heck yeah. So can you see what I got going on down here?
No, don't.
Oh, look at your flex, man.
That's die cast.
Nice.
So it's one LMT freaking monster truck tire.
Wow.
And two deadbolt tires.
Okay, but how much is it squishing it because of the weight of that die cast?
Not
lift the tire up and let's see what happens. Not terrible.
It's not terrible, eh?
Yeah.
It was a what and a who? I gotta check mine now.
For die cast, that is insane.
What would you have under there?
1 LMT monster truck tire and 2 deadbolt tires. Actually, it's even taller. It's 1 deadbolt, 1 gladiator tire.
I can't go and find all that. Give me measurements.
Okay.
Are you measuring like upper left with whatever's in your hand, or you got a ruler there? Oh, thank God.
Actual scale.
It is.
I got 60.
Measure it in imperial and metric.
78.
Well,
78 millimeters.
yeah, it's about 65 is all I've got.
That is insane. 78 millimeters.
Yeah, it's a nice flat, man.
And the
What
damn
shocks
thing
you got
weighs,
going?
the damn thing weighs 908 grams.
Such a sumo, man. It's such a sumo.
918.
Yeah. 918.
918.
How you finding the heat on your motors when you're running them?
Well, this
Oh, it's
one's
fine,
not
but-
that bad because it's a 180 motor.
Oh, okay. That'll make a difference.
Yeah.
I got a
Oh, and you're
pancake.
running a mofo. Is that pancake in there?
Yeah.
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 So no problems there either.
No.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I think I might do a die cast and run it on the stock motor and see how long it takes me to burn one out. I think that's what I'm going to do. You'll find with us, we like to break things on purpose. That's we've got to push these things to the max. You know, that's what we like to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are those old man emu shocks, and I threw a little bit of 100,000 diff loop.
Gets warm under the boot.
Boom.
You got emos on that? Emus, I mean, yeah.
You know, and it just
Yeah.
it don't like wobble or nothing.
No, there's no wobble on that. No, exactly.
We got Grizzly in the house.
Hey, what's that?
Going
How
on,
you
Grizzly,
coming in?
brother? I feel lost without the chat. I'm just,
I've got it running on my phone, so I can quickly just glance and kind of see what's going on. You know.
I'm
Yeah.
just so used to talking to everybody and saying hi to everybody and all that, you know, and I got
You've been demoted.
I saw mention of people talking about using kinetic sand on a course.
Yeah, I saw that. That's what I was. I saw a guy mentioning that, saying about making a slippery
What's kinetic
bouncer course.
sand?
I think so.
Yeah.
Kinetic sand. It's a kid thing. Basically, it goes solid, and you can pick it back up, and it kind of falls through your hand,
Yeah.
and then goes solid again. It's pretty good.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shout, you know. I use a lot of if you really want to get really good scaled gravel going on. I don't know whether you guys get it over there, but what I use potting grit, which you find in garden centers or anything like that. It's super fine, and the moment you hit it, you'll just dig down. If you know, you'll bury yourself down. So it's really good. We use that to sprinkle on inclines and stuff like that. So you got this real fine gravel as you're trying to gain traction up areas. So potting grit is a really good thing to kind of use.
Heck yeah.
Check that out. Here we have this stuff called tube or sand in a tube, and it's for pickup trucks. It's a tube of sand that you throw over your wheel wells to throw weight in the rear end in the wintertime.
Oh, okay.
But the grade sand that they use is not real fine. It's, you know, actually it's more like tiny little rocks is what it's like.
Oh, right.
And,
okay. Yeah.
And I've got some of that I used, and it's like literally if you throw that down and you put a truck on it, it looks like a gravel road or whatever.
Yeah,
Literally,
yeah,
I mean, the
absolutely.
rocks are just exactly the right size for these things.
I mean, if you wanted to do a cheaper version of kinetic sand, now we call it dry kiln sand over here, and basically, you would block paving. I don't know if you guys get block paving over there, but yeah. So it's the sand that you brush in, not the resin stuff. Just dry kiln sand. It's like river wash sand, whatever it's called. And the beauty of that is that when it's dry, it's like just falls through your fingers. You can't keep it. But if you spritz the top of it, it goes solid.
Yeah.
So you get two types of compounds. You can spray the top of it and get a nice structure, or you can leave it completely loose, and again, you'll bury your trucks in it.
Yeah.
Y'all taking notes on this? If not, you're gonna have to rewind, go back to the beginning, check it all out after the show, because this is good information, guys.
Yeah, Grizzly hit it. It's paver sand.
That's it, paver sand. Yeah. So we call it dry kiln, but you guys call it paver sand. Exactly the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's two different types. So because I used to work with the stuff every day when I was doing landscaping. I did hardscaping, so much with patios and all that stuff. And there's two different types. There's one, you both spray them when you are finished. You spray the hose, but you can't do it too much. You can't pool up the water.
Just wash right out. Yep.
Yeah. So one actually stays, we call it open aggregate, and it stays porous, but it still gets hard. So that way the water, instead of just sitting on top of the patio, it actually will seep through. And then the other one is like what you were talking about. It just gets hard, and that's it. Yeah. So it's pretty cool stuff. I've never even would have thought to use that shit on a course.
It's cheap as hell as well, you know. Like, it's so cheap, and it's a great reactive aggregate to kind of put on your course to make it just super cool. So
yeah, man, I'm glad we're doing all this like course.
Where would you put that? Where would you put that on your course?
So what I normally do with that type of stuff is I will, if I've got a gradient coming up into a steep climb, I normally use that at the base with small rocks before you get onto the big climb, so that it throws your line. So as you're trying to get your line, everything's moving. So it's challenging your driving to kind of really get that line up. So
all right, man.
And the other good thing about it is you could use it as a mud pit, because the way it reacts and the way it responds, you if you leave it really dry and really fine, it'll just bear down when you try and put the gas down to get over it.
So it'd be like a sand pit kind of at this scale.
Yeah. So if we've done it, but we've got it where we've got like a polystyrene ridge, which we've got spray foamed and it's all done. And then we've got like a dry kiln bed. So as you're trying to get up there, your rear wheels are just spinning and burying down. So, you got to try and find that traction to get in there.
Yeah, that's man.
That's awesome. I've used crushed human bones with good results. Nice. Yeah, cool.
Who was that, Dirk? Oh, no,
Ryan.
That's my brother.
Love it.
You've been hanging out with Dirk too long, Brian.
Right?
Yeah, that's Brian. That's my brother. Give me this.
Oh, sweet, man. Sweet.
Well, and this. My man's design.
Nice.
Dirk Von Franz was talking about using clay pebbles, such as like a hydro setup or something.
Yeah. So we get those. Yeah, we get the same things. Again, they're really light and powdery as well. So they're made. I see a lot of guys using BB, which I get. When you've got courses in your house, you don't want to do what we do and put real mud. But but then. Yeah, exactly. But I get a lot of people saying, "Oh, does that make a lot of mess?"
Yeah.
My whole course has a rubber pond line in it.
Yep.
So I've got like 2 inches of pond, uplip, so I could fill the whole thing with water and it won't go anywhere.
Right. Yeah, I did the same thing on mine. It's not the pond stuff, but it's kind of the same stuff. But it's contractors liner. Yeah, it's
weed suppressor, that type of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's super thick though, and it came in a roll that literally was 15 feet wide, and
Yeah.
it's like 1,000 feet long.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, big stuff.
So you just
Yeah.
did your whole course in one piece, one solid piece.
Well, I cut it up into tinier pieces just to make it easier to work with.
Oh,
The
Yeah.
winter course made out of cocaine. Now that's getting pricey.
what?
Jim Double A asked if your computer's fried.
Who, mine?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I don't. Oh no, it's not the computer. It's I got no
The
internet
internet.
because of the storm.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I got HughesNet.
We're getting a pretty good snowstorm through here right now.
Oh yeah, there was. Well, my dad insisted that he needed candy bars and what else?
The essentials.
Candy bars and
Just-
some hot pockets. He just had to have it. So I drove all the way into Jackson. That's like 15 miles away. It took me 40 minutes to get there.
Damn.
So I got him his hot pockets and candy bars and drove 40 minutes back home.
Nice.
In the
Corey on here, they've put aquarium sand. Now, aquarium sand is really good, but you're paying for the privilege of being aquarium aggregate, aquarium sand. So do your homework. Don't buy overpriced gravel because it's fish friendly. I used to own an aquarium company, so I used to source a lot of my aquascaping stuff from actual quarries rather than paying high end prices that
right.
these places charge. But yeah, it makes good terrain.
That's all you can get. Great, or if you've got the cash.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, go if you're not sure what he recommended, you can always go back after the show and check it out. We've got an eternal record now.
If you want to just hook me up, send me a message. We can always. I'm always trying to reply to anybody and everybody. That's my goal. I'll try and.
And how can they reach you?
So I have just started a Facebook page. There's very little on it, but I've got a Facebook page, Reactive Terrain, or they can find us on Reactive Terrain YouTube. We are on Instagram as well, Reactive Terrain on Instagram, so you can message me on there and kind of have a conversation. Yeah, so there's
one of those three ways.
One way. I'm trying to hit all the platforms.
Well, man, this has just been so cool for you to come out and give us your time. And
nice.
I know it's 1:45 there. Are you getting tired? If you want.
Oh no, I'm good, man. We're good.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want to keep holding you here. I know.
No. Honestly, no. I'm only going to go to sleep. That's boring,
Yeah. I just making sure. Yeah. Man. I didn't want to.
No. We're good. We're good.
Cool. All right. Well, any questions for him in the chat there?
We've got.
I know it's so hard to actually keep track of it, and then like if it goes by and it's past, and then it's like, oh man, what was that?
I've actually got a question. So, seeing as how you're a terrain builder and experienced a bunch of different mediums, what's your top 3 favorite tires?
Oh, what a great question.
That's a really good question, because I've only been using these trucks for 3-4 months now. So
you actually had how long did you have your course before you got a truck?
About 2 weeks. So we built the course before we even got a deadbolt through the post. You know what I mean? But I have to say, I was using, and I think I'm actually using it to prop up my computer at the moment. So
you've used the stock ones. What else have you used?
So I got the Mud Terrain Enduros.
Okay.
Now these things aren't super sticky. I have to say I'm not a big fan of super sticky, because I do like a bit of sideward motion, kind of squeeze down those lines a little bit better. But yeah, these up until now have been my favorite tire to run.
That's not a bad answer, because a lot of us here have had that tire, so that gives us a real good idea of where you're at with that.
Yeah, like I say, for me, G-Dog brought these really super sticky. Again, they're Enduro, they were cooler ones. They are really sticky, and it just constantly wanted to climb up the wrong lines. When you're trying to force a line, it was just really difficult to keep trying to get it where you wanted it to go instead of doing what it wanted to do.
There is that fine line.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I just purchased, and I ran these at the weekend. These are the new Endura all-terrain. I think they're all-terrain crawler tires.
Okay. Excellent.
These are just a tad more sticky, but man, they climb real well. They do climb real well. They're a lot squishier. Like, you can see straight away that these things are, like, compared to these.
And that tread pattern is really excellent.
I was going to say, one thing I'm noticing is a chunkier tread block, almost kind of like a swamper style almost.
Yeah. The thing about these, well, when you look down the profile of them, they're actually castle topped.
Yeah.
So, yeah, really, really cool.
Yeah, I got them right here. You probably can't see because when I get over here, it gets really dark. But
yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the ones. Yeah, they're the ones. Brilliant tire. Really, really nice tire.
Yeah, super soft.
Yeah, but they're not as sticky. They're not super sticky. They're super soft, but not overly sticky.
Upper left says those mud terrains are great for crawling over sandwiches.
Yeah, and then I just that's it. Yeah, these do you know what? I just do you know, that's the thing about reactive terrain though, is I get, guys turn up and they got pins and they work really well on subsections, and then they hit some of the texture and it gets clogged up and suddenly lose all their grip, lose everything going on. But these work well as a mud bogging tire though. These work really well.
Yeah.
So those don't load up too bad.
Yeah, and then I just for the scale build I'm doing, I just bought some super swampers, I think they're called. Yeah, super swampers. I haven't actually tested these yet.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are from Endura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get many different brands of tires over here. Endura seems to be the key thing. I struggle even getting Proline tires.
Sending you a lifeline, start sending you some real.
Oh, honestly, man, this is why I started to reach out. I was like, man, I need to get some decent parts over here because this thing's just crap. That's what I'm saying. It's just copy paste, hashtag different logo.
When we're off, send me and Jim your address, and we'll start sending.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I just need to get some decent hardware over here. I get very envious. So what do you guys put all this stuff on?
Campaign. Get him some real parts.
Yeah.
Get some proper parts over here.
Definitely.
Dirk says, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Love those guys."
What's going on, Dirk, my brother? Can you send, or did you send him the link, Jason? Can you? He wanted to jump on. He really wants to talk to you, Adam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dirk. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I was 13.
I think you may know who we're talking about.
Yeah. No, I know you're right.
He's a big fan.
He's got all the skulls in his course, and he's got the kind of lizard in there. Yeah, man, it's wicked.
Yeah.
Go back and check out his previous builds and how he did.
Oh, he's still at work, man.
Ones. Each one's got a story too. They're badass.
Yeah. It's wicked, man. I love it. He's still at work. He's like, unfortunately, I'm at work, man.
Oh, he's at work.
Yeah.
Mother. Damn it, Dirk.
Well, I will send it to him regardless.
We'll get it answered, Dirk. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I'm going to send it to him regardless.
He's our tech guru. He hangs out in the chat, takes care of problems.
Yeah,
what's up?
If there's if you guys ever do like just a little chat between you all, and it's, you know, the weekend. I don't mind jumping in. It's on a school night, it makes it a little difficult, you know, but at the weekend, I don't mind so much.
Yeah, well, shit, man, we're connected on Messenger now, so whenever you see that little green dot by me or Jim,
Yeah, absolutely.
what's up, man?
Well, and I'll get you.
Yes.
If you're open to it, there's a few people that I'll send. I'll get you.
Here's a little thing. I get picked up on this all the time on videos. People always comment on this, right? Because I do this.
Yeah.
Right.
It gets rid of that hang-up point. Yeah.
It means that my axles don't bind or get nubbed on all the little rocks that I have on reactive terrain.
Yep. So I did kind of the same thing. So these are high clearance too, but I just put the shorty end up on top. So then it's just like a straight link going down to the axle.
Yeah, so I basically use mine as a secondary skid pan. So when I'm kind of on something that's like kind of like that, I can use it to glide over instead of
you're catching that rock. Lifting the axle.
Yeah, like I say, you know, we're not on these big flat planed rocks all the time. So we've got so many different varieties of rocks ranging from 20 mil up to kind of 4 or 5 inches, 150 mil. I did it again. I go from mils to inches, you know. But yeah, it adds good variety, man. Good texture, good variety to the course.
Zach said Goop Grip on Amazon. Maybe it will work on tires.
Yeah.
That's got to be part of a conversation they're having in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I did some research, and this is what's basically recommended for reconditioning your tires. Other than going to Reaction RC and hooking up with Jeff and getting his tire stuff. But this was just silicone, multi-purpose silicone.
So in the industry, in the building industry, whenever we're working with a rubber that maybe we pulled out a rubber seal, or we're working with a rubber gasket and it's all out of shape and it's just gone kind of nasty. Yeah. Boil a kettle, put it in a cup and drop your tire in there. It reactivates the rubber.
Oh.
You boil it and then what?
So boil a kettle.
Right.
Put it into a cup and drop your tire into it. It softens it all back and puts it back into shape. And then leave it to go cold.
I'm gonna try doing that.
Yeah.
The Tank RC said I like simple green.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with like Simple Green and WD-40 and those things is that actually starts the breakdown of your tire.
Yeah,
that's right. That's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, you start getting into that kind of corrosive area.
That's why I've been looking to other, and I haven't done anything. If any of you have seen my tires, they're usually dirty, and I haven't done a damn thing because I've been waiting to find the right thing.
Yeah,
and sounds like Adam just gave us the right thing because it don't do nothing. But
it don't do nothing. You know the old 80s Midnight Pumpkin and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So I found one of those, and it was the tires had all gone a bit grey and a bit horrible, and I just kind of just cleaned them up with some washing up liquid, and then just dunked them in boiling hot water for 5 minutes, pulled it out, left it on the side to cool down again. Worked a treat.
Nice.
Just regenerated the tire.
Man.
So
it was man, I knew it was a good idea to get you on here.
Yeah, baking up, because that's what we do in the industry. You know, when all the rubber seals are all kind of binded up and squashed, instead of replacing them, just heat them up and they kind of go back into their shape again, and you can kind of get them back on. So
see, industrial answer is always the right answer because those are the guys that are doing the shit.
On site,
every day.
Yeah, you're on site. You've got to fix it. How do you fix it?
Yeah.
I've got tons of tricks for my
I just use Dawn dish soap. I've used it since day one, and I scrub down my tires after every time I run them on my course.
Washing up liquid, well, we call it washing up liquid, dish soap, or exactly the same. Clean it with that, boiling water, job done.
Yeah, because I figured Dawn dish soap, I think, is the one that's advertised on TV for cleaning up like oil spills with all the animals and stuff.
Right.
So
Yeah,
well, what the hell? If it's safe enough to use on wildlife,
it's not going to corrode your tire. Absolutely.
Well, great for wildlife, but not so good for tires because again, you're talking about a degreaser.
yeah,
Wow.
but like I said, like I've been doing it since day one. It hasn't ruined my tires. They're not breaking
Well,
down. Perfect.
Well,
Here
okay,
comes
cool.
the case.
Oh,
So,
there's
yeah.
the case.
I mean, as long
Yeah,
as
yeah,
it's
yeah.
as long as it's working, then that's a good idea.
Guy outdoors says
Dum,
dish.
dum, 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 dum,
It's too big to fit on the camera. Ah,
So,
right.
if you haven't watched this,
That thing is sweet.
So how much does that thing weigh?
Less than 25 kilos.
Really?
Yep.
so that's what about 30, what 30? Well, about 48, 45 pounds. Maybe?
There we go.
Heck yeah.
That's,
Because
that's on Gladiator wheelbase as well. So
yeah.
it gives you some idea of how much depth I've managed to obtain inside the case.
We have a few people in our community over here that are in dire need of a course like that because they are really restricted on space and they can't have it out all the time.
Yeah.
So that would work perfectly.
So G-Dog lives in a caravan, basically. That's the best way to describe it. He lives in a big mobile home. And I was like, this is why I built it. I was like, dude, you can literally just keep this down by the side of your bed and you want to have an evening just mucking around testing your rigs because you can't test your configuration on the floor, man. You need terrain. You've got to test your configurations on proper course.
Yep.
So
Thanks,
this
Grizzly.
is what this was about. This was I built this to use it as a home test kit, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did something similar for Jason's dad.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you
Routine says, "Is that a suit course?" Nice.
that's it. Yeah. Travel terrain.
Upper left says cardboard crawlers is going to lose it when he sees the suitcase.
I mean, I don't know if you guys can pick up, but you should be able to see how much texture and grit is on this.
If you guys really want to see it, go and check it out. He did a whole video, couple videos on it.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I did a little 3-minute cinematic thing, man, just to kind of really show you what it's like, and then the how-to video.
But that's not all. Show them the special feature.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me shut this up.
90 degrees. What do we have here?
Oh yeah.
This is how it makes part of the terrain. And ta-da! You got a charger. You got batteries.
Yeah, handset.
Course markers. Yeah.
Yeah, little comp pins in there so you can have a little, travel and.
Heck yeah.
And, yeah, pretty much takes any size rig as well, which is pretty cool.
Nice. So I had just dropped the link to the video on this thing. Go check
nice.
it out.
Thanks, man.
Heck yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, we'll
Maybe
tuck
just
it away.
99 says, that makes me want a briefcase course and an even smaller rig. Well, yeah, something like a Randu on that would be even sweet.
Yeah. He's got a couple of the rock
This
bouncers.
is the briefcase.
Yeah.
This is the briefcase that James Bond would have had if he was into RC. I guess you'd figure a Brit would make it up.
Exactly, of course, man. But yeah, so like, if you were doing a briefcase, you want a couple of Orlando hunters or something like that, man.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the next route I'll go. Maybe I'll do a real even smaller. Let's go and drop it right down.
Yeah.
You can do a backpack.
That's awesome.
But yeah,
Eclectic says he's going to start working on a backpack track.
Backpack track.
There you go.
Hey, I've got a project already on the back, ready to go, and it's another bonkers, crazy hidden trail course, man. It's gonna be fucking insane. It's gonna be so good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it was trying to keep the weight down. Like I say, I used the polystyrene and spray foam to kind of rock it all out first. And if you watch the how-to video, if you go to when I did the other side, we basically drilled a hole. We closed it all up and drilled a hole in the other side. So we built one side, lined it so it didn't bond to it, and then spray foamed inside the actual case to create a compressed negative of it, really. And we probably went maybe one can too much. Man, that thing was breathing for days, man. Oh, we left it for about a week, and there was just these monster things growing everywhere on it. It was crazy.
Guy outdoors asked, did you have to make any mods to the hinges to make it work?
Nope, none. I didn't make any mods to the case whatsoever. Oh, that's a lie. Hold on, let me show you something.
Other than
obviously cutting a big hole in it to put the rig in, but I also did.
It's genius. You guys got to check out the video. I mean, you know,
I put 124 scale.
the tires.
Well,
nice.
Yeah, those are actually RC tires, and he made them beadlock.
That's awesome.
Scott Long asked, "Is that an SCX 24 in your pocket?"
Dude, you got to do something with the whole James Bond thing with that. So when you come strolling into the comp, you know,
yeah,
like 007 on it or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, man. It's
or maybe
it was a really cool,
you know, maybe
cool
like
project to do.
SAS on the side or something.
Andrew Ritchie said he watched how to make that, and it was a great video.
What's his name? God, the Q.
Oh yeah. You're on about the guy who does all the gadgets.
Right. Yeah. You can relate it to him somehow.
Yeah.
Andrew Ritchie said that he watched the video where you made that course, Adam, and said it was pretty good. I was going to say, for anybody who hasn't seen the video on that, maybe after this, go check out the process on that if you're more interested in it.
What channel is Dustin looking for?
I forgot.
Roast chicken. I got a couple of ideas. It's upper left.
Dude, I've got like 10 ideas since the show started.
That's the thing, though. You know, I want to be able to. I want to be able to inspire people to kind of just push the boundaries. You know, let's start getting some. Let's start making some changes. Let's start going crazy with our courses and, you know, pushing those courses. I wanted to
get you on here because that's our whole idea of what we do. You know, we can't afford a new truck every week, but we're always trying to come up with a new idea, some kind of new thing you can do with what you've got. You know,
absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's the thing we found with our trail, with our course, is you'll build a rig for stage one, which is what we all did, and then you'll run it on stage two. And because it's a new layout, or we're doing a new course, it just didn't handle certain areas, so it kick-ass in stage one, and you'll put it on some different areas because there's such a variety of terrain.
Yeah,
you're pushing your rig. You know, it grips over like the left-hand side, but then as you come up round, there's a lot of grit, and it loses grip, and so that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to. And do you know what inspired me? I was on Facebook quite a lot, and people were going, my course is too easy. What do I do? You know, and I'm like, well, first of all, throw your truck away. Don't build your course with your truck in mind. You know, just build something and then see if your truck can do it afterwards.
Yeah.
And that's what we do all the time. We don't test anything. We just build the course, get the idea, build it, and then we slowly adapt it to make it work for the rigs. Because that way you can take it away when you start upgrading to the big beasts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that way it gives you plenty of variety as well, so you're not stuck on the same line all the time.
Corn Free 814 says, "What about building a mobile RC crawler course in the back of a van?"
Already on it, already up there.
Well, we've already had somebody do a mobile course here.
Nice.
Rick, who used to come here to comp, took a trailer. I think it was a jet ski trailer that he put a platform on, and mobile.
So I can get all the pretty cheap horse box trailers. So basically, and I'm gonna go. I want to basically do it so it opens out, so the whole trailer just folds down.
Yeah.
And that way I can then take it to the model shops that are left, or big competitions or anything like that. Just set it up. I've also got there is a local off-roader place down the road for proper off-roads. I thought it'd be cool just to take that down there and just show them this off-road course and SCX 24s and start trying to get Brits into it. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah.
I told you about that place just down the road from me, Bundy Hill.
Yeah.
They actually have an off-road RC section.
Oh, cool.
Dude, we should do that this summer. We should arrange a crawl event out there.
The last time I was out there, I buried my Jeep. It went from being all murdered out to completely desert tan within the course of maybe an hour.
That's awesome.
It's an old gravel quarry. I mean, it was the highest point in the for counties. I mean, it was, and they chopped it down a little bit.
The clay content.
Backside off.
First thing, stay out of the water if you go there. Second thing, the clay content in the soil there is insane, and you will find it stuck to your vehicle in places you didn't even think you would for months, including my interior.
Nice.
So I didn't take the headliner down.
So you're talking about clay. The thing about, because we thought about doing a bit of clay, putting a clay pit in, because it's slippery as hell. Once that gets on your tires, you're trying to climb up certain areas, man, you're going to real struggle with it. The problem with clay is that left out in the air too long, obviously it will harden and dry. So I may end up having to kind of put a clay layer underneath my mud, so it constantly stays moist and never dries out. But if you bug down too deep, you're going to hit the clay area, and then that's going to cause you problems. So yeah, I've got a couple of packs of clay to kind of work on now. I've been looking at doing stuff. So
you guys he's layering out his terrain. Are you hearing?
Yeah. I watch these guys in real life. I spend hours watching rock bouncing and rock crawling, and I just study how the landscape moving so that I can replicate it to give these things stupid amounts of it's just they just come to life. Honestly, man, they just come to life.
Yeah.
Wow, man. Wow. I'm so glad we got you on here today. Learning so much.
Heck yeah. We're gonna have to do this again and get your dad on too.
Yeah, anytime. Honestly, like I say, man, I'm always happy to jump on, and even if it ain't terrain, man, I'll just sit here and just tinker with my trucks.
Yeah. So 5 hours. I'm trying to figure out, because I think Sunday would probably work really good for that. I'm thinking 1 o'clock here would be 6 p.m. there. Would that work?
Yeah, that'll work for me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, work it out with your dad, and then just let us know what Sunday you want to do. Sundays are always open for me.
Oh, okay, brilliant. Yeah. Well, Sundays is normally the time for me down the workshop. It's about the only day I kind of get down there to kind of do stuff. So, Saturday I spend a bit of time with the kids and the wife, and then
hour or two.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we don't take up too much of your time.
Yeah.
And RC says you definitely need to come back on sometime so we can actually chat with you.
Yeah. Says I'm gonna have to.
So are we talking about making Sunday a regular thing then?
We can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you guys be interested in us doing that? Would you guys watch it if we did it? Would you?
I feel Sundays is a good time to do a live stream because if you're like me, Sundays you get up, go to church, go back home, or go to the in-laws, and you just veg.
Veg out. That's it. It's just good food, crap TV. You know, that's what it's about. You know, or great TV if you're watching us. You know, great TV. You know.
Upper left says Sunday morning coffee and crawlers.
Yeah.
Well, it would be morning for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, I was thinking across the pond with reactive terrain.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sunday mornings would be awesome. Yeah, it's got good showers. It seems to got good pickup on it. So,
well, talk to your dad. Think about it, and if you wanted,
yeah, well, he's normally over on a Sunday anyway, which works really well. So you know, he's got worse internet than you, Jim. Honestly, his is terrible. He's still got a little hamster that just turns the wheel, you know. And then let's just say he's not very tech savvy. So it's better if I take control and he just sits there, as we say, dribble and fart in the corner. You know, that's what we say.
I mean, whatever works for you, man. If you just want to come on, or
no, he'd love to come on. He would. He'd love to chat to you guys.
Heck yeah.
You know, crumpets and crawlers.
I was gonna say.
Love it.
What was it now?
Crumpets and crawlers. That's Scott Long, man.
That's not bad, Scott.
Tea or coffee? Well, actually, I was a real coffee nerd, and then my doctor told me to lay off the caffeine, so I've had to switch to tea. So
sweet tea here.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah. So yeah, for years I was a coffee drinker, but I'm on tea for a little while.
Heck yeah.
Bovril. Who just said Bovril?
Where in England do you live, Adam?
It's
Buckinghamshire. So I actually live in Buckingham, but if I say Buckingham, people go, "What? You live in Buckingham Palace?" So I'm like, "No, I live in Buckingham." But I literally live about 10 minutes from Silverstone race circuit.
Nice.
So if you're a bit of a Formula One nerd or anything like that,
I'm sure he's asking because he's from England and he's been looking for somebody to hang with.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sweet. Oh yeah, electric RC, yeah. So yeah, Buckinghamshire. So,
Jason put it.
Yeah, bucket of shit.
Adam, upper left said you got to name that SCX Chevy Earl Grey.
Ah, yes. Yes, dude. Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Earl Grey.
Or
well, that's my class one. That she don't get no modifications. That thing, that C10 is out the box, hands down, one of the best 124 scale out there. Honestly, it's a great truck.
Yeah.
I finished this one up not too long ago.
Nice. Oh, you got what's that? There's an axle in the back as well, man. Is that carrying axle? That is so cool on the pallet.
He's got a pallet.
That is sweet. Yeah, that is sweet.
It actually crawls pretty well still.
That flatbed is really cool.
Yeah, that's wicked.
I'm really happy with how it came out. I actually got the little pallet for it off of Etsy for like $4. The girl that makes them, you can get them in different sizes and stuff. And if I can remember correctly, I think it was called like stuff for your other house, basically like dollhouse type stuff.
Oh, do you know what? I was just about to say the same. If you want good scaled stuff for these type of things, dollhouse stuff, it's pretty much spot on scale. All their little tools and stuff like that really well.
Yeah.
The thing that killed me is that even
I don't think I need a tea cozy in my Jeep.
Like there's even like the little nail spots on it and everything on the pallet. And
oh yeah, sweet.
I like the way it's got the sides filled in, like an actual flatbed.
Yeah, that's nice.
Boxed in on the back, and looks good.
Yeah, real nice build.
Thanks. But yeah, Etsy's got a whole bunch of stuff, just little stuff like that that you don't really think of. And it's like, oh, this would just set it off. And I mean, a couple bucks here or there, and it really
Absolutely, yeah. You'll find on Etsy as well, they do different heads that you can take off and put on your rigs.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been using the little Lego guy heads. Like on my deadbolt, I put Scooby-Doo's head.
Oh yeah. So the other characters that fit really well scale is the little Star Wars characters that they do. Yeah. They work really well with scale.
Yep, been doing.
Dirt Von Franz asked if anyone's running the AX24 yet, or if everyone's still hooked on the SCXs.
I'm still hooked on the SCX.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh yeah, Scooby in there, man. Oh, you got I saw your review on it.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah.
Mine's pretty much stock still. I haven't gone fucking with it yet. All I did do was put different tires.
Yeah, it looks dinky, man. Looks real small. What wheelbase does it compare to?
That's what she said.
I would say there's C10 with the AX.
Okay. Oh yeah, so it's just a tad bigger than the C10.
Yeah. Pretty close.
Yeah.
I haven't stretched this out or anything, and links wise, it's bone stock still. So
that's what she said.
Yeah, the thing about stretching these, like I say, I stretched Frank right out. It's the first time I've driven a rig that's this long with in this size, and yeah, man, that definitely tests the turning circle on them.
Yeah,
real struggle with some of my lines, man.
The Warthog
is
longer. It's like Gladiator wheelbase basically, and I don't have rear steer on this one, but unless you put rear steer on it, you'll notice it turns like a school bus.
Yeah. The smaller wheelbase definitely has potential. That's another Warthog in it,
Yep.
Yeah, it's the same one he just showed. Yep. That one's mine. I got the old Surpass in there.
Nice.
That's a whole Surpass stuffed in.
Yeah, well, that's like the drone motor that I've got in Frank. I wanted to get a drone motor that would represent, like, put the weight over the front like a front engine, and it's like really big. Like, I mean, look at it, it's a monster in there.
Yeah, look at the size of that thing.
That is sizable and definitely pretty far up front too.
Heck
yeah, but it gets that front end, man. It acts and responds really well.
I bet. It's got enough magnetic pull in there to hold it to the earth.
I had to make some. I actually busted the Endura. You see these panels? I had to make some new panels for the Endura buggy because I tore the shock mounts off it, and then when I extended it, the shocks were like really laid back, and I was just like, no, because they're double barreled. I didn't want them laid back too far.
Yeah.
So I had to put some carbon fiber dog legs on it, front and rear.
Little wonder that you yanked the shock mounts off of it with a motor like that.
That's how I had to get. Look, if you see this spring. Look, that's how I had to get him through the competition because I lost the nut.
Oh man.
Whatever works.
That's all I had on me. I couldn't find the right bolt. I didn't have my kit on me, and I was like, damn it! So I just wound the spring in there to hold it in.
Yeah, that's just like your local oval tracks around out here, the dirt ones, you know. Guy has to, in between races, get in there, duct tape and
cable ties.
Yep. Heck yeah. Yeah, we definitely got to start sending you some stuff. This is what.
Yeah, it's definitely skinny on hardware over here. Yeah, man, nice.
You know what this is?
Well, I can see it's a nice little package of something.
It's a handy tool.
Ah, nice. Nice.
It's even got CCXRC on it.
Excellent. Love it.
And it comes with 8 different bits. I tend to keep the ones I don't use in the handle, so I'm not having to take it off all the time. And the ones that I use all the time, I just keep in the bag, so I can just grab, swap, go to town.
Yeah.
But it comes with all the different sizes. It comes with I had some parts in there. It comes with what is it, a 1.27?
Yeah. And then what do you get? The the motors are 1.5, aren't they, or Sank as well? And then the 4 mil.
Yeah. Yep. So 4 mil wheel wrench, and then 2.0, which is very rarely used, and then the 1.5 and 1.27.
Dirt Von Franz asked.
I spent the first few probably month building these things with the tiny little Allen keys that you get with them.
What's in your bag there, Jason?
I the same thing.
No.
And then I was like, this just changed my life. You know, I was like, why did I just not buy one of these at the kit when I first started? And I persevered for so long. I kept rounding all these Allen keys off, and I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
Yeah.
You're like that as well. Like your thumbs are all, you know, like.
Yep.
Ask Jim what I used to do all the time when we first started talking. I was still using those stupid ass little wrenches.
Yeah, it's crazy. Although G-Dog, he's got this massive magnifying glass with this light ring around it as well, so he can actually see what he's doing. Bless it, man.
Yeah, I just got the tools that came with it in here.
Really? So I got the tools that came with it.
Oh, snatch
DSM kinetic winch.
Yep.
What's that? Double 8 day says I love my DeWalt. If you check out the T-stack system, the DeWalt T-stack system.
Yeah, Adam.
Yeah, no, I was saying there's a dude on here saying he loves his DeWalt. I actually run the T-stack system as my carry case for all the rigs. They're absolutely
what?
A T-stack DeWalt system.
You missed
it.
Honestly,
yeah. D-bag.
Yeah, they're really cool. But keeping parts in, keeping your rigs in, nice and compact, nice and tidy.
Yeah.
Yeah, real good.
You did a video on that, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I've got a full video on it, yeah.
There's your RC four-wheel drive wrench.
Yeah.
Set tweezers.
It's vital, isn't it? Tweezers are definitely key.
Another front axle shaft. That's what I keep in here. Never know when you're going to need an axle shaft.
Right. Heck yeah.
Oh, and I got some screws in there too, a little bag of various screws.
So I'm always a bit nervous to use electric screwdrivers on them because I find with some of the aluminium parts that thread just threads out real quick.
I won't put them in with one of these. I've got one of, it's called a wow stick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
And I will take screws out with these.
Yeah.
But I won't, because if you try and when you're first putting them in, you need to put it and then back turn it so that it clicks in before you start screwing.
Oh no. Yeah.
And then when you're taking it in, you can't take it all the way too far down or you're gonna rip it out. So, but when you take it out,
yeah.
Echo 13 says, "Nice CCXRC clutch purse, Jim."
I just saw that.
Yeah, you want one, don't you? Saved my ass a few times though.
This is what we call our mandate. That is our man purse.
Grizzly Word says, "Oh man, Jim just pulled out his wow stick."
Pretty soon, Dustin's gonna haul out the freaking broom handle.
Super.
Heck yeah! Now, can you get actual drill bits in there, or is it just like driver tips?
Yeah. Just driver tips. You get you can get this whole tube, all different bits. I've got a couple of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
You just pull it out.
That's what she said.
Nah. Yeah, no,
It's almost like a
it's got all the
PC tool,
different-
isn't it? It's like a computer tool, that type of thing.
Yep.
Yeah, basically. Yep.
Yeah.
It just takes AA batteries, so it's real simple. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think I might have paid $30 total, but that was like with both of these and the driver. And I don't know, you got like
Grizzly, they're making it too easy tonight. Yeah, well, you know,
just the tip comment.
keep you watching. That's what it is.
Yeah. We are making it too easy. Just a tip. Yep. Multiple tips. Just the way you like it.
Yeah. So, Adam, it's going on 2 a.m. You're welcome to hang, but whenever you need to jump off, you can jump
Do
off.
you know what? I'm just going to grab a quick drink. I'm all good, man. I'm just good. Like I say, I haven't got nothing to get up to tomorrow, so.
All right, because I'm probably going to go until at least freaking 12 a.m., 12 p.m.
Yeah,
our time.
like I say, I'm good for another half hour at least. I'll go till 3. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever.
I'm having too much fun. I'm not a bug out.
Hell yeah, man. Hang out as
I
long
just
as
need to go get another tea.
Okay.
On that note, I think I'll get some tea.
Heck yeah. And now it's the Beard 1 and Beard 2. Heck yeah. What does that say? Wait, I'm in the right chat.
Andrew said he just won from Scale Builders Guild a setup table.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Oh, go. Can you grab those boats you were showing me today?
Oh, the boats?
Yeah.
Well, we got the Sprint Jet right here. I know even on the mods page, some people were talking about today looking for a good-sized boat to potentially build a trailer or haul behind 24. I believe it's Pro Boat that makes this one. I could be wrong, but the Sprint Jet, it's a little jet boat. They're not terribly fast out of the box. They're still fun enough to take to the lake or whatever. Size-wise, let's see. So this is your typical Jeep body.
Yeah.
I mean, size-wise, it's about right. Built for it or whatever. And I want to say these are like, I can't remember how much they are. These things, I think they're less than $100.
Yeah, I don't think they're too expensive.
No. And I mean, even for just running in like little streams or creeks that don't have a strong current, I mean, they've still got enough power to push their way out of trouble, but easily upgradable. At one point, I took a 2-in-1 brush system out of the Mini T 2.0 and stuffed it in here. Oh, it's actually still in there. But yeah, they're fun. I will say that one of the things with the jet boats that took some getting used to coming from normal prop style boats is if you're coming in hot, you can't let off the throttle or you have no steering. You have to be giving it gas to be able to turn.
Oh.
I will say that it also takes a hit to the dock fairly well after mentioning that. But if you want something a little different,
This is the one I like.
if you can still find them, they've been discontinued for quite a while now. But Proboat made a miniature blackjack catamaran, and it's a little longer than the Sprint Jet, I believe. But I mean, still right there size wise if you wanted to build a little trailer for it.
Yeah.
I haven't really dove into any of the other small boats out there in terms of what may be available on Amazon these days or anything like that. But I do know that there is quite a few people that have done stuff with the Sprint Jet and building little trailers and stuff like that. And it's pretty awesome to see the little videos of them backing up to the lake shore, launching their little jet boat off the back of their 24s.
Yeah. So to answer this comment, the answer is yes.
Where are you guys picking up these die casts? Is that Amazon?
Amazon, yep.
Yeah.
Didn't you have a red Chevy too?
Are they 120th or 124th scale?
125th.
Oh, 125th. Okay.
Yep. No, this is the only. Well, I got the Fern Solo, Lexan body truck that I built, but this is
what
what
I'm thinking of.
Yeah, this is die cast. Yep.
Yeah, what you need?
And then I built a. I think it's like a 50s or 60s era Chevy. Yeah. It's I want to say it might be a 55 Chevy.
Nice.
Yeah. It's the one that Bulgier gave me. So yeah.
I'm just about to use a Chevy on the mud truck that I'm building as well. So
Nice.
I got just a Lexan body, nice and long. So yeah, I'm going to try and get the other frame built over the weekend. So I've got the two frames. I've done one side. I've just got to finish the other side up.
Yeah.
We get that mud truck sorted out, man.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the only 80s I got. The only truck I have from the 80s. Actually, I think it's 70s. Because the light, when did they change it? The Chevy the light got changed on the fender from horizontal to vertical.
Vertical, yeah.
But I can't remember what year they changed it. But it's got the horizontal one. I think that's the older.
It's the earlier model, yeah. It's the earlier model, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jason says take the cap off the Blazer.
The cap?
Yeah.
Take it off. Take the top off.
Strip that baby down.
It's got the ESC in the back, but it's still got the seats in there. It's still got, yeah. I had to really do some engineer work to get the seats back in it because I couldn't use the initial floor pan because of the motor and trans. Because when I build these, I slam the body as low on the chassis as I can.
Yeah.
So then it doesn't let me use the floor pan. So
what about building a little fuel cell to cover up the speed control?
Yeah, I have thought about doing that, but
I think up on a sofa, but
I steered away from it because having to take that off to be able to plug my battery in and out all the time, it's just I already got to take the cap off to get the battery in and out. I don't want to have to then take something else out to plug my battery in. So
Just paint it red, Jason.
yeah, I could paint it red.
Put little silver or chrome
Yeah.
dots all over it.
Oh, actually,
The rivets.
I actually have the sticker for the deadbolt fuel cell. I could stick
Well,
on
there
top.
we go. Problem solved.
There we go. Heck yeah.
Awesome.
72 AA says that's when the light got
Yeah,
changed.
that's fine. I'll put it away a bit.
So how many viewers have we got tonight?
50 right now.
Yep.
I think we peaked at like
Well, 57, I think, at one point.
yeah,
How many?
57, 58.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that
there
is
we
a
go.
little early for our crowd.
It
Yeah,
is.
well, that's what I mean. I'll hang on a bit there, man. Anybody out there running the little power wagon from FMS?
Oh yeah. I actually, so if you take some magnets here, I'll show you. If you can get these on Amazon. They're really tiny, freaking little magnets.
Nice. Yeah, yeah.
Two-sided tape them onto the chassis. So if you let me solo you out a second. So if you hold the chassis up, you see that loop right there on the back, and then you got the identical one on the front. Stick magnets there, and then stick some magnets on your JLU body, your C10 body, and then the wheel base is lined right up.
Ah, nice.
They fit perfectly on there. That's what I did with one of my C10 bodies that I got from a guy called Fern Solo. He's got a YouTube channel, and he had a C10 body that he gave me, and he patinaed the crap out of it. It looks amazing.
Nice.
And I took these magnets, and it plops
Just
right on there. The
straight
wheel
on.
base
Yeah,
line
yeah.
right up. It's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. The gearboxes are the two-speed gearbox in these are brilliant.
Yeah.
But again, I cannot get them separately.
Yeah.
I can get the gearbox housings. But I cannot buy the whole unit over here yet. Yeah. But the motor is quite big. It's quite a big motor in these as well, isn't it? You know, these got quite a good size motor in them.
Yeah, that's so that motor
S130s.
Yeah, that is what I believe is currently being used, and I still got to make a video of this. It's the Charisma Ready to Run monster truck.
Oh, right, okay.
So this is the Coyote.
Coyote, yeah.
And so they changed the electronics in it. They're still kind of junk. And they put it's the same motor, the 130 motor. Yep.
Yeah.
2S now?
Yeah.
Oh no, that always was.
Yeah.
Up and left. I don't know if Mini RC did it. You did a review on the like a Mini Z truck that's kind of knockoff truck that's come out, isn't there?
Yeah.
Was it Race something? Wasn't it?
Recent. Yeah.
Race something. I can't remember. But I tried looking for it over here, and it's not over here yet. So.
Yeah.
Grizzly,
so you can order stuff off of Amazon, right?
Well, it's not the same. It's not the same truck. They do something similar, but it's not the same manufacturer.
Oh.
So we get almost like a European versions of it. I guess that's how it works. So I'm tempted to kind of pick them up and see what they're like and compare them with, you know, the same type of things you get. Because it probably is the same truck. It's just got a different name on it, you know.
Yeah.
What was going on there, Jack?
Grizzly was wondering what the Power Wagon cab weighs.
Well, let's go find out.
Yeah.
I'll go find their scales. We'll find out.
I got a scale right here.
Have you got one?
He can't
Yep.
use that one.
What?
I said he can't use that one, Jason.
Oh, right. But I have the Power Wagon.
Second, I know. Yeah. The time has passed.
Although he might be able to find his scale faster than I can find mine because now I don't know what I did with it.
Here you go.
Okay,
Whoa,
thank you.
there it is.
Yeah, I don't know what
I was
the
wondering where that went. Thanks, Jack.
No problem.
my scale's MIA, so Adam's gonna have to do it.
I'll figure out to use the new one. I stole the old one from the kitchen,
could
so the
hand
wife
that
had to
back,
buy a new
bro.
one.
Oh, wrong side.
You guys work in grams, right?
Yeah.
71.
Oh, nice.
71 grams.
71 grams. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is another thing I picked up from Amazon, but it's a new
Oh, yeah.
Hell of a weekend.
Snorkel. Yeah. See, I can get those. That I can get.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
But this has
I
been
do-
around the course like once or twice. It just doesn't. The scuffs that I've got on this body already, man.
I'd like to figure out how to get a light up in that little breather.
It looks like a little lighthouse. You want it spinning.
Yeah, because it's a clear lens. Like, if it's supposed to be a breather, why would they make it a clear lens?
Yeah, absolutely.
But it still looks cool.
Yeah, it's you know.
71
I've got-
grams. That sounds like
Yeah,
the
71
sequel
grams.
to Hangover.
Yeah.
Jason BC Chad said ever since he showed him those magnets, he's been finding an insane amount of them when working on the garbage trucks.
Nice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Heck yeah.
$71 grams. The story of two bros who find a bag on the beach
Look
and have
at
the
we
best
work in
weekend
grams or
ever.
ounces. Wink, wink.
Yeah, I saw that.
What was that?
Do we work in grams or ounces? Wink,
You
wink.
want to put one of them in there? That's what you want.
Oh, yeah.
Jim,
that
James
is
RC
cool.
Garage says Stone Jim time again.
Where
Yeah,
did
there
you
you
get
go.
that?
That would look
I'll
sweet
send you
on
a link.
log build.
Nice. Heck yeah, that would be sweet.
Yeah.
Well, we're
Absolutely
talking
brilliant, man.
grams. We ain't talking weed.
Heck yeah. Because me and Jim have a project that has been presented to us, and we need to really get hooked back up with this guy. But he asked us to build him a wrecker, a tow truck.
That's what we're doing. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So I'm doing record at the moment.
Yeah, that would work sweet on there.
Yeah. So that's why I got it. I'll send you the link.
Nice, because
We need
he
it.
offered to pay for everything. He just wants us to build it because he's got cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
So he can't work on things very well.
Nah, you know that's one of the things with these trucks. They are really good, but man, they are fiddly, and
Yeah.
you get some proper hand cramps. I mean, Jack down there doing all the mini stuff all the time, man. You must walk out around like this all half the time, dude. Yeah, just like that. I've been working on them all day.
Eclectic Electric is taking off for the night.
All right, man.
Enjoy
Yeah.
Catch
See you
next
later,
time.
dude. Keep safe.
Oh, he had to get it in there.
Yup.
All right.
AliExpress, $5, plug and play hazard light.
Time again.
Yeah.
Grizzly Works said a lot of the older 1.1 breathers had clear tops. Most of them had dust separators in them, and it allows you to see when they needed to be dumped.
Oh,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Uh-oh.
still trying to figure out what all the plugs are on this thing.
Oh yeah, I think they got to be light related. I want to say maybe some of them are like blinkers. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's got like FF, HR, HL, LR, TSB. Like, okay,
yeah.
right, what the hell is
So
it?
the LR and all that stuff, those are blinkers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jim, Sliding Sideways RC says, "Hey Wolf, let me know how I can donate this SCX 24 deadbolt."
Just hit me up on Messenger, and we'll talk. I'll get you my address in it.
But yeah, I'm gonna tear the wheels off this and put this on the mud truck.
If I remember correctly, Sliding Sideways,
because they are terrible
in
at
Grand
calling.
Rapids there, Jason.
Oh, he is?
I think he was the guy in Grand Rapids or around the area.
Oh. Well, then we need to definitely get in touch, because then he can just come and drop it off, or we can meet somewhere or something.
He says 10-4.
Hell yeah. Freaking cool.
He said he
I'm
is
curious
in
to see what this mud truck rail is going to weigh, because obviously I got 2 to build, so
Yeah.
why I got it out?
Oh yeah, I forgot about those. He was building those last night.
Yeah, so just made one side. Basically, I'm making a scaled mud truck.
Well, that looks
Nice.
sweet.
So
That's brass, right?
yeah, it's brass tubing.
Better bet your brass.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's see what it weighs.
So Sliding Sideways, the next time you get to reaction, just drop it off to Jeff and I can pick it up from him.
That's actually not bad. I thought it'd weigh a bit more, but that's 45 grams per side. So I suppose by the time I've done a little bit more to it, it's probably going to be weighing about 50, 55. So that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Troy Post, he was talking about all the plugs on that ESC, and he says lights, blinkers, reverse, brakes, and spotlight all works. Plug and play, easiest ESC to integrate lights on.
Nice.
Nice one, dude. Thank you. Saves me reading the manual anyway.
Yeah. Manuals. What's
what
that?
Manual? I mean, if it's the manual.
Manuals. We don't need no stinking manuals.
Sliding Sideways said he can definitely do that. Have you guys heard of anything specific in terms of a restock for Hard Park RC? Says he's looking for a new Bug Dementor chassis.
No, I haven't heard anything specific, but just keep checking, man. They'll be back in there quick as they can.
I'll keep an eye on that, because I'm not going to lie, I was also looking at that chassis today, and they are currently sold out.
Yeah, I watched I watched the review on that video. Who was down there? I can't remember who it was that did the video on it. But yeah, they had the lean back shock on the rear. Is that the chassis you guys are talking about?
Are you talking about Hard Park's Flat Goblin with the cantilever rear suspension?
That's it, the Goblin. Yeah, that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
That thing is.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah.
What Jason and Jim are doing with the scale builds and die cast and stuff. That is a perfect frame for it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty kick-ass frame, but it's going to be a while before you can get one.
Yeah, well, where get one? I just have to dribble over all your stuff. I just have to watch you guys do it.
Right?
Oh, well, you've got connections now, Adam. So
does
we work things out there. But no, I'm just saying that thing is so wanted that you're not going to be able to lay your hands on it for a minute. I think.
Yeah, you're not going to get it yet, are you? No, people are just going to go nuts for it. I mean, it's such a tidy, clean motor.
Yeah.
Frame and stuff, and it's so nice. Does it have a channel 2 on it? No. If you're talking about the FMS, no. The version 1 takes 3-cell, doesn't it?
I don't think so. I don't know for sure though, but I want to say no.
V1 takes 3S.
It does.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I thought. I know the V2 doesn't.
I believe the V3, the black cased one, does
Right.
as well too.
Okay. Cool.
I'm like 92.6% sure on that.
All right, sweet.
0.6. Wow, that's pretty specific.
I mean, I
think the version 2 is nice, but I think they dropped the ball by not putting channel 2 on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm using the version 2 in my AX build and just using the 3-channel or the 3-position slide switch for a locked rear steer or centered. I mean, it seems to be working pretty well, and it's way smoother.
Oh, no.
Did they drop the ball?
I think so. I think with the version 2.
Sacrifice V2, or did they drop the ball, or did they sacrifice channel 2 so that they could give you smoother crawling?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, possibly.
You know, and then with V1 you've got 3S and you've got channel 2, so you can go to brushless.
I want to put 3S in the mud truck. I want to give it a bit more punch.
Right.
I want to test some gearboxes.
Doing was planned. Maybe.
I am going to stick some new links on this truck. Meantime, we're going to be on here for at least another 2 hours.
Yeah, might as well get something done.
Yeah.
V2 has limit adjustment blind bar. Spare parts
Long
what's
said
up?
V2 Electronics has limit adjustments for channel 3 and 4 via the bind button.
Hey,
Yes,
look who just popped in.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Who just popped in?
Spare Parts RC.
Oh, what's going on, Spare Parts?
Yeah, I have to say, I was going to say, I actually I wanted one of these to break up as well. So I brought got the Power Wagon to break it up to build a custom rig with it, really.
Nice.
But on our terrain, when I was watching a lot of videos, a lot of people would say that these were better out of the box than the SCXs. But on our terrain, this thing struggled like hell.
Yeah, well,
didn't want to do anything.
I feel it's just too big with those portals on the axle. It makes it too wide.
Yeah, it's definitely I mean, we've got a couple of guys running the 4mm extensions on theirs, and this is still a little bit wider than them.
Yeah.
These are terrible tires. These don't rip enough. That you put new tires on it. Yeah, you put a set of wheels and tires on, or just tires on it, and it transforms the rig. But it just barrel rolls everywhere. It's really loose. The back end's loose as hell.
That's a good idea.
But so I was like, right, use it for parts, donor vehicle.
Yeah, right.
So a loose rear end is a good idea. Is that it, Jason?
I don't know. A couple of things come to mind, a couple of thoughts, and I seem to think tighter is always better.
That's what I was saying. I used to date this the swimmer, man. Whew. Tightest butt ever.
We definitely don't need to be throwing sausage weenies down a hallway, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely not.
What did I sign up for?
Oh, I seen these really killer freaking knuckles from Hot Racing today. I forget what they weigh, but they're huge brass freaking knuckles, and they have
Over 10 scale.
the brake disc design
Already on it.
They're awesome.
Nice.
They're huge. They gotta weigh. I mean, these I think that I got on here are 9 grams a piece. I think these ones got to be at least pushing 12,
Nice.
maybe
Yeah.
15. They're just massive.
So you reckon they combined the disc and the brass hub together and just merged it as one big unit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the actual knuckle, so you have to put your bearings in it too.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really freaking sweet.
Jason
Sounds
Tyler was
similar to
asking
the one for
if
the
there's any
axe.
updates on the 95 Bronco.
Didn't he watch the stream last night? I took it to the freaking paint guy this week. So it's gonna be getting painted. And then once I get it painted, then it's gonna be the assembly. So, and man, holy shit, Tyler. That thing had a gazillion and a half parts I had to take off of it. Holy crap.
Did you take
I've never
pictures?
seen a die-cast truck with such detail in my life.
Nice.
Insane. The interior seats and the interior pan, that thing weighed, what was it, 130 grams?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that was
I'm
just
gonna
the
have to build one of
interior.
those die-cast things and see how it goes, man. I want to test it on my trail. I want to see what it's like.
Just to warn you, if you want to make it at all capable, be prepared to spend a little bit of money because you need to buy a shit ton of brass.
I was going to say, you're going to have to literally line the bottom with lead, isn't you, just to keep it on the floor.
Yeah, because like that blue one that I was working on earlier, that's got Mofo rims, the Islander rims, that each wheel and tire, his are heavier. His are like 75-ish grams a piece.
All right, so it's like 300
75.
grams on your wheels there.
Yeah. Mine are 68 grams a piece, but then I have CCX RC's brass axles on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely just the chassis without the body weighs like 550 grams.
Wow. Yeah, so you're gonna have to put the weight at the bottom. You got to get it down. You got to get it bent, man, because it's just gonna. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
just the body is like 300 grams.
Right. My rig is equally divided: tires, chassis, body. 300, 300, 300.
Okay.
That's what this one is.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely, because you got brass servo in there as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brass
Yeah,
servo and brass transmission case. Let me get her open here. Come on.
But my truck,
Yeah.
blue and white one, I actually have to put it on a diet a little bit. I need to figure a way to lose a little bit of weight because I want to use it for a pulling truck, truck pulling, the competition.
Yeah.
And there's a weight limit of 800 grams.
Ooh. Is that including your carrier on the front?
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, so I got to shed a little bit of weight.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to. You're gonna want to put a fair bit in that front carrier at least.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's what we're doing at Reactive Train. We're basically taking all your kind of truck sports, mud bogging, truck pulling, whatever and we're going to put something to do all throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because then it gives you a good reason to build a good scaled rig as well. You want to be able to do that. And
Yeah.
we've got great guys in the club. Yeah, they're all up to take a bit of fun. So we're actually doing the end of this month. The 25th is our final competition of the winter series. And we're doing it full night mode. So everyone's literally trying to rig up lights at the moment. Because like I was saying to you guys the other day, yesterday, I've got actual power lines that transfer power all the way around my course. And we've got street lamps, all the buildings have got lights and all that type of stuff. So Yeah, it'd be good. I'm not sure how it's going to video, so it's going to be an interesting one to shoot.
Yeah.
But it's not just power lines running around the course. Tell them how it is.
What do you? Oh, yeah. I mean, it literally is. You got the power telegraph poles that transfer your positive and your negative, literally all the way around my course, and it feeds into the buildings into little electric boxes, and then it fires up their lights as well. So it's all.
That's
yeah,
what
even the
I
street
meant.
lamps.
I mean, it's not just like he ran a cord in and around. No. He ran it like real fucking life.
Yeah, we put telegraph power lines through it. You know, the old school ones as well. Literally just a big pole with two little, resistors on the ends, like ceramic things on the ends.
Don't
That's
go
it.
touching your course. You can get electrocuted.
Oh, the good thing is, it's only we use these 12-volt adapters you get out of
Damn it.
ceiling lights. So you get LED flat pan ceiling lights. Well, we use the 12-volt adapter and then just cut up the LED strips and just feed the wire. Just pass it around.
Man.
No, I know. So you can do that thing live. It's fine. But you can run just. We've only got one transformer, and we've got about 35 lights on the course so far. So, one switch,
awesome. I am
all comes on.
Amazed. That's just too cool, man. I'm amazed.
We were going to do a video about that, but it is quite DIY. I'm like, where do we stand when it comes to electric? I don't want people doing stuff and then going.
When it comes to filming that course in the dark, you definitely have to make sure you have one hell of a camera to be able to pick up the slightest bit of light, so it's not just black screen when you're filming it.
Exactly. So I'm going to do a few test runs. I'm going to try out a few shots and see how I can get on it. And we'll see how we go. But it's going to be tricky. I knew it was going to be a challenge to kind of really give it justification. But if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But we're going to do it and have fun. So
I'm pretty sure you've seen the videos of mine. I did a while back a night crawl series where I did each one of my rigs that I had. I don't think it was a comp style, but I ran them through the course and crawled with them, and I had the whole course lit up. So that I actually filmed with my phone at the time.
Okay.
And I got the Galaxy Note 20 Ultra, I think it's what it's called.
Yeah.
And the video quality, it shoots in 4K if I want it to. So
I've got something called a nothing phone. I don't know if you've ever heard of one, but it's called a nothing phone. But it outpowers most iPhone cameras and everything like that. Its camera quality is insane.
Nice.
That's why I got it. 4K and everything like that. So I'm hoping it will do the job.
Yeah.
Man, the video in the YouTube side of it, you guys all do this. Storage. Man, I'm forever storage unit. I'm like, that one out, because I'm doing it on my tablet, so I don't do it on a laptop or anything like that. I'm like swapping and changing. I brought this like 6 or 8 terabyte Android SD card, and the bloody thing corrupted most of my bloody files from it. I was like, son of a gun.
Yeah, I had that problem. I went and bought a couple of the micro
SD cards.
Cards.
Yeah.
And I had the same thing, like, because I use this app on my phone called UCut. That's what I used to. And the SD cards didn't like the format that the app was making, so it corrupted all my shit. So I'm like, I've
had the same problem. And the problem is you can't go back and refilm it because you've done it. You know what I mean? It's gone. So, on the suitcase, me and G-Dog did this whole funny thing at the beginning, and I lost it. I'm like, due to a technical issue, we can't start this video. Here we go. That's not what worked. I remember, but it's the nature of the beast, isn't it? That's the nature.
So now what I do is, like, it's really hard for me to do because I worry about, what happens if YouTube has a glitch? All my videos are gone.
I'm the same. Absolutely. Yeah.
So, but now I've gotten to the point where I'm like, oh, well, if it happens, it happens.
Do you know what? I've done that already. That's what I said to me, Dad. You know what? You have to take the YouTubing as a very different process of filming. It's not like you're doing family albums and keepsakes and stuff like that. It's a process. It's wherever it is, and you just got to. If it goes, it goes. If it's there forever, great. You know?
Right.
So try and get that mind frame.
I'm inclined to think that it's not going to have an issue because if you like take RC Sparks, you can go back. I've gone back 5 years and watched videos that are 5 years old. I'm like,
absolutely, exactly, man.
Jim Double A asked if anybody got a TRX 4 high trail today.
I wish.
No.
Dang it.
Anything 399
I don't
says
appreciate that question at all.
Been so anxious.
What was that, Jack?
Also,
anything 399 says can't wait to get my truck from Jim. Been so anxious.
Oh look, G Dog's in the house. I just seen G Dog pop on.
Oh,
what's up, little boy?
Hey, what's going on, G Dog? Welcome to the show, brother.
Awesome.
We need to get you on here with your boy.
Yeah. Definitely. Man, I think we need to start like a GoFundMe to get you and your dad over here so we can do a follow the leader with me.
Oh man, that would be insane. Yeah, that would be insane.
That would be awesome. That would be so cool.
Then we'll sneak you into the RC Underground Network, and you can just stay in the US.
I'll come through customs like this. Let me to declare no. No drugs. It's just RC parts stuffed in me lining with jumpers.
Right. You could claim asylum.
That would be so awesome. That would be
super cool,
you can tell them you're discriminated against in the UK because you drive 24.
yeah.
You want to claim asylum.
Absolutely. So are you still using UCut then, Jay?
Yeah. Yep. I use it for everything. I'm going to be using it tonight because I have to film that unboxing of that Charisma Mashi truck.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, so I use Power Direct.
Oh, I don't.
It's also an app, Android app. It's a little. I've used them both, and I kind of sway towards Power Direct a little bit more. Similar process, but there's a bunch of uncopywritten music you can use, sound effects, loads and loads of stuff, man.
See, I used to have a subscription to what was the music app? I don't know, some music app. And that's where I started getting all my music from. But as soon as I got rid of the membership, I lost basically all my licensing to those.
All your licensing, yeah. That's the same as Power Direct. So I'm paying for the privilege of it. But to be fair, the app runs really well. You know, it really is good. I just need my band so I can record my own soundtrack. I'll just get the boys together. That's what we're waiting to do. So we're gonna do
Sideways. Glad you hit me up. I'll get with you after the show.
Grizzly Word says UCut works great for phones and tablets.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah, 100%.
But so UCut actually has the same thing. They got a bunch of copyright free stuff too, but it's not really copyright free because you have to have
you're paying for the privilege of it.
It's like, son of a bitch.
But G-Dog was saying, if we come over, we'll have to bring our travel case.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Hell yeah. That'd be so awesome.
Stone Jim time again.
That'd be so sweet. We can get that to happen. Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, I mean, I could do a bunch of raffles.
Raffles?
And raffle off some more of my trucks.
What? Oh, now I'm following. I didn't know where that comment was.
He just wants an excuse to buy more. That's all it
is. Yeah, because once I hit 40, see that's the catch that I kept in my mind. Like when I hit 40 of age, I have to cut it back to like, okay, then it's only one a year because I want to get 40 trucks by the time I'm 40, and then from then on, it's one a year. But if I lose some, then
you keep going.
Yeah.
He didn't say anything about replacing.
Yeah, if I have 40 rigs by the time I'm 40, but then during the year 41, if I get back down to 30.
Well, I need to buy at least another 38 trucks because I turned 40 in January, man. So I'm way behind you.
53.
Well, it's crazy though because I started my YouTube channel, I think 2 years ago.
Yeah, was it during COVID you did yours?
Yeah. So I've managed to accumulate
Imagine that.
33 SCX 24s. That's 33. That's not including my Pandas, my MN99, my 10 scale. I have 33 SCX 24s.
Wow, man. Wow. But I get it. I do. Honestly, I get it. Like, I've done the temp stuff, you know, and these things have got something about them. They're just so addictive. They're so cool.
Because you can do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can do this.
Yeah.
And I'm 68 and way behind. Yeah, dude, you need to buy some more rigs.
Yeah.
And this. And this. And this. And I still haven't.
Jim, does that mean you're like 105 then? Does it? If you got that money? G-Dog's like it. He's just like buying them left, right, and center, man. He's going nuts for it.
Well, shit, when you can buy an SCX 24 for $60, I mean.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's just find them secondhand because people just don't know their capabilities, man. They just don't know what to do with them.
That's crazy.
He has a terrible problem in England. People buy them and then drive them once and say they suck, and then they sell them to him for $60.
Yeah, exactly. And then I go, well, now you've got your truck, 60, you should come down and see what they can really do.
It's 60 squid, right?
Yeah, 60 squid. That's it. Yeah, man.
So that would be what US?
Somebody said it was upper left said that it equaled 30 here. Is equal to 60 squid. I don't know. He's going to have to tune back in on that one. But I did see that comment earlier.
So we say, so basically we say quid, right?
Right.
Quid.
We were just
it's a quid. A pound. 1 pound is a quid. So 50 quid is 50 pounds.
Like
that's
a
how we.
$1 or $1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. $50. Yeah.
Everybody's got their slang in their country for
squid. No, quid.
Well, yeah, we were just teasing because somebody in the chat way back said squid.
Yeah. So that's true then. So a quid is a pound.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Isn't there one more? There's quid, pound, and is there one more?
Isn't there a euro?
No.
Well, yeah, we're not part of the euro anymore, though.
Okay.
But, no, I mean, in England, isn't there one more slang?
Oh, honestly, there's loads.
Yeah, well,
I mean, there's so much
like
slang.
Yeah.
You know, score, a pony, a deep sea diver. I mean, the list goes on and on.
Yeah. Never mind.
Deep sea diver. I've never heard that one.
Deep sea diver, fiver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They got some cool slang terms.
Yeah. Cockney slang is a whole new language.
So this is
pound sterling. Oh yeah, especially because we did. Yeah, sterling. I guess the sterling.
I didn't realize like my geography was way off because for some reason I was thinking the stupid palace, Buckingham Palace, was in Europe.
Stupid.
Right. Okay. Well, technically, it was like a year ago.
But
until we jumped out of Euro.
UK. Okay, so then I had to go on Google Maps. I'm like, where in the hell is the UK? I'm like, oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with that tiny little island.
Yeah.
Well, I
Zevin
guess
says
technically
Direct.
UK is Ireland, Scotland, and Britain. Right.
Yeah,
Is that
so
correct?
you got Wales, half of Ireland. Well, if there's any Scots, then I'm happy to have them. But they obviously wanted independence, so I guess they're
Yeah.
kind of separate now. But
Oh,
as far as I'm
I didn't
concerned,
realize
we're
they'd
all
done that.
Yeah.
yeah, they wanted independence. Yeah, so so half of Ireland, Wales, us.
Zevin says Heli Direct has Scythe chassis 50% off. Got 4 in the mail plus a titanium ugly.
Oh,
Dang.
nice.
Damn, he's getting ready to do some building there.
Yeah, he's got a few projects on there, hasn't he?
5 chassis.
That's
He
crazy.
should have just skipped the scythe and just bought more mofo.
Uh-oh. My phone dying.
I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it. Mofo's my man. I love what Mofo does, man.
There. Super fast charge. It should be charged completely from 2%. My phone was down to 2%.
Oh shit.
But it says it's going to be completely charged in an hour and a half.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
It must
Love
be a
it.
relatively new phone.
Yeah, it's well, I got it. I think I got it a year ago now, so I mean it's kind of old technology wise.
Yeah, so me and G Dog are going to go and experience another crawler competition tomorrow. So that's going to be interesting.
Nice. That is going to be sweet.
But it should be good to see how other people are going to do it.
Yeah, definitely got to make sure you get some footage.
Yeah, I'm going to take the camera. I'm going to, yeah. To be fair, though, I couldn't get a ticket to actually running it. But I've got a couple of mates that I think are running it. So I'll be able to get some footage of them doing it.
Nice.
Isn't that ugly as fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird old looking thing, isn't it? They just remind me of a bit of like Meccano, with all the little nuts and bolts, Meccano links.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
I watch James May.
Yeah, when he built that
Yeah.
motorcycle out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
That
I just
motorbike
watched
he
him
made.
build the motorcycle
Motorbike,
he did it
yeah.
on Isle of Man.
Yeah.
That was badass.
Did you ever see the one where he flew the RC glider?
Yes. Yeah.
It was like 60 miles or something.
Yeah, crossed from to an island or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
my dad was
cool
saying
as
your
hell.
geography's that bad, you ain't got no chance of coming over and finding our farm. We're driving around the continent for days trying to find it.
I know.
Zach Miller, dude, literally in the last few months, I've picked up maybe 5 or 6 SCXs real cheap, man. Just because you're constantly tweaking, constantly building different setups, different configurations all the time.
Yeah. So you keep that rate, and you're gonna definitely surpass me no time flat.
That's what I mean. If I just keep snapping them up when they get cheap.
What's that about having multiple chassis?
I think Jim's trying to summon Mofo.
Well, no, this is
Open my Mofo treasure
Come out of his
chest.
box.
here's my Mofo build.
My
And here's
new
my
layout.
It's that easy. Send me that treasure chest. Send me the box.
This is one you might want too, Adam.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, see, I want to get some Texo stuff over as well, man. He does some great stuff as well, man.
Yeah.
Just sucks.
Well, we might.
Wolf Tracks LC.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna make that happen.
Yeah, we definitely, got to get some stuff out. Start getting it into the UK market. You know,
Yeah.
if we can get some decent mods, maybe people will start
AJ,
actually doing it a bit
thing
more
we
as
were
well.
talking about, Jason. I think
What?
we need to cut that thing we were talking about.
With me, you, and
With-
Dave?
Yeah, I think maybe we should cut that down to 4 because that would open up 2.
Hey,
Oh, I see.
All right.
hey, Scott Long
We'll
says
talk
rub the
about it.
box
We'll
and
talk
Mick might
about it
appear.
later.
Yeah. Definitely. That's a damn good idea, Jim.
Well, then that does a couple things with it.
Yeah.
So Zach's got a purple warthog coming as well. I have to say the warthog looks really cool. Not really my kind of scene, but you know, does look pretty cool.
It's kind of a must-have because it's really cheap and it allows you to explore possibilities. It's just a crazy rig for so cheap.
Yeah.
You can slap stock stuff on it and go a long ways and really explore that far end of things, you know.
Yeah.
Because it really does get down low and dirty, and man, it's a good time. It really is.
And that's Texoma's whole like take on things. Like he wants to do the most with super cheap. And
that's the
done
key,
it.
isn't it? You know,
He's totally done it.
Forever, he just explored stock parts.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then he did this.
Yeah. That's
wood.
Yeah. I
This is
was
a
saying
wooden
show me
slayer.
yesterday. Yeah.
I can't believe he hand carved that thing.
Yeah.
It's super cool, man.
Yeah.
That's what's in here. This is Angel of Death.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
If any of you are familiar with heavy metal.
Double A says new Silver Eagle Max Smasher 169 blue and white 145.99 in Fair RC right now. Apparently there's
To be fair,
a new Fair RC version.
Yeah, I just saw that on Amazon for about 140 quid as well over here.
Oh, well, I guess I better pull that back out because, yeah, I finally decided on a body for this chassis. This is an unattainable body, really. It's a first version of a scrambler from Tinker Time. It's a Lexon he did, but it's supersized. It's super wide. I mean, if you look how this is on this chassis, it's
Wow, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
It's super, super wide.
Yeah, Jim basically said that thing's pretty much an 18th scale body.
Yeah.
Yeah, it basically is. Yeah. Here, I'll pull. I always love having that stock deadbolt that Jason wants me to upgrade because I can always pull it out. You don't know what this looks like.
Wait. You hear that?
No, I don't hear it.
Don't you hear that?
That gives you an idea of just how big this is.
Oh, great.
I don't hear you.
That's how he ended up with Sniper.
Yeah,
nice.
A couple others too.
Jim Troy
Yeah, so that's
says
going on there.
that wooden slayer is a keeper. I'd put it in a glass box as is. Timepiece.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Troy Posty said, "Oh, Jim, that wooden slayer is a keeper. I'd put it in a glass box as is. Timepiece."
Yeah.
No, Josh wouldn't appreciate that, man. Josh built this thing to slay. Slay.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's the way I think.
That's the thing, man. It would be good to start recreating or copying people's rigs and saying, like, right, this is your rig. You know, how well does it fare on our trail? You know.
Yeah.
But I can't do it. It's just, you know, trying to get hold of half the stuff that, you know, a lot of you guys use.
Yeah.
Here's my axles for it.
Oh, you're using FMS ones? Or is that portals?
Yeah.
Courtesy of Andy Ritchie. He hooked me up with these because I couldn't get them, and I needed them for this build.
Speaking of
there's
which, he
this.
says he just set his 57 Chevy panel delivery truck buddy on my FCX 24 Power Wagon chassis truck body. On my FCX 24 Power Wagon chassis, it looks awesome.
Yeah, that sounds cool,
Andy?
man.
Andy
Yeah.
said that?
Yep.
Yeah, he just got
Yeah.
that in today, that one with the Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, them
And
I
there's
can
a
get. I
servo
can
for
get that series over here with all the characters and stuff like that. That brushless.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the AGFRC. It's like 45 on Amazon.
Dirt Von Front says he wants to see someone do a
Mofo
Lego
shocks.
body.
A Lego body.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna do a Lego body, then you got to do the Lego monster trucks.
Yeah.
And there's a motor going in it.
Is that another pancake?
Yep.
That's that Mofo. Yep.
Yeah.
Curtis D says
This
hello,
one-
everyone. What's up, Jim?
What's going on? Who was that?
Curtis D.
Oh, what's up, Curtis? Oh, and then like another piece, pièce de résistance.
It's a give up.
That's a hot racing overdrive
Yeah, I can
transmission.
tell. Yeah.
Yeah,
Forward
since you
facing,
can't do the
okay.
overdrive in the axle, we'll throw it in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I tell you the other thing I want to try and explore. I want to try and explore the dig on these as well.
Yeah.
I really want to.
I'll have to find it. I've got a link to a guy. I don't know if he's still making it, but it disengages the rear axle.
Yeah, so I've seen a few videos of how they've done it. It does look pretty simple. So yeah, I'm gonna have a little go at making a dig rear axle for it.
Okay, well, yeah,
Because it's
people
just
already seen it.
it's just a slide engage mechanism
Yeah.
for it. So yeah, but yeah, it'd be cool to kind of, especially like on the rock bouncers and stuff like that. I really kind of want to make it as close as I can.
Yeah. So yeah, we're definitely gonna get a little care package put together, and we're gonna send it to you.
I'll do that. I appreciate that, man.
So start thinking of some parts that you might want, and let me and Jim know, and we'll get you those parts: tires, wheels, whatever.
What is that you've got there, Jim?
That is another unobtainable. This is a 3D printed high-rise rear link from Mofo.
Nice.
And then
Right.
that's his brass axle, of course.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, here, you haven't seen those. That's his new double barrels from Mofo.
What length are they?
I believe 48s.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good size though, that is.
And then to go with them,
The long travels.
Long
these are
travels, yeah.
Mofo oil-filled long travel. I get 2 sets, and then what I do is I put the doubles in the rear, the oil-filleds in the front.
Nice.
Then I got 2 trucks worth of sets.
Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got 2 setups the same then.
But if you do the oil in the front, what that gives you is stability in the front, stabilizes the truck. And then the double in the rear gives you enough reach when you're trying to get over stuff.
You're making
There's
notes,
that rear
Gino.
end drop out. What's that?
No, I was just saying to me, old boy, make sure he's making notes.
Yeah, that lets that rear end drop out when you put the doubles in the rear.
Yeah, he's new to the whole rock crawling scene. He's always been foot down sideways kind of RC kind of person. So he's learning a whole new different genre.
I know you said he's almost as technically challenged as me. Is he online? Has he got a Facebook Messenger?
Yeah. He's got Facebook.
Well, hook him up with my contact, and then he
I'll send it over.
And ask me questions.
Yeah.
There's a mofo bulletproof. Well, actually, this is a mofo bomb-proof transmission. He's got the
I
plus,
noticed
or the, it's got mod 5 gears internally.
Bloody hell. He does some great
Yeah,
stuff.
so
He
it's
really
it's
does.
just a monster of a transmission. Those mod 5s will take the punishment.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, the gearing, even in the stock, holds up pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. No,
Do you know,
everything
I
I'm
remember
showing is
shedding
just
spur gears all the time, you know, as a kid and that, just ripping through gearboxes, shedding spur gears.
I
But
have yet to
these
trash
things,
a stock transmission. I have yet to hurt one.
I have.
I've seen them hurt. I have seen it, but I haven't done it.
no.
But what I show is like, you know, what's out there and, you know, what's possible and the extremes. I like to push my stuff as far as I can push my vision at that point.
Absolutely, yeah, you know, and that's what we're doing. We said as soon as we got back into this, you're like, you know, let's just push these things to breaking point. You know, I know people.
Right.
I'm not doing it for fun, but you know, I want to really see what they can do. You know, what they are absolutely capable of.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the mud bogging. You know, G Dog lost his the V2 failed on the speed controller side of it, but actually, I think what happened is a bit of stone got caught in the motor.
Oh.
And it just fried the ESC.
Oh, no shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
we think that's what happened.
I've cooked some. Well, I've had on the transmitter. I've had my throttle fail on the transmitter. I've had my steering fail. I've had my ESC. I've had steering go out completely on channel 1. Just lost channel 1, but still had speed. I've lost speed, but had steering. You know, I've seen all the different combinations. So if you have a stoppage ever, to all of you out there in the chat, if you ever have a stoppage, try switching things out.
That's what we do. Yeah, just plugging around different rigs, see what goes, see if it's working.
Yeah, try different things to see if it is, you know, what is it that failed? Maybe it's just the motor. You didn't lose the ESC. You know, maybe that's,
yeah, absolutely.
Maybe that. So always look at before you decide you've lost your ESC.
Yeah,
or it may just be the transmitter.
Well, what's that? 3S while doing dumb stuff. When you say dumb stuff, you mean like building a mudder and then putting a 3S in it and see if I can tear the hell out of it.
Yeah.
If that's what dumb is, that's coming. I'm gonna get that done. You know, I'm on it.
Oh, Zach, are you still out there? If you are, let me know. Say something, and that's anything $3.99. Because I got something to say, buddy. I mean, we don't have to shut up. He'll get back to us, or he won't.
I was saying to Jim yesterday as well, man. We should do a build-off between us. We should do an online build-off, man.
Me and Jim got that covered.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, cool. Man.
We that what I was talking to him about.
Oh, okay. All right, sweet. Yeah, Zach's still
we'll
there.
get with you. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Hey, Zach, get with me. You need to, like, if you'll be up when we get out of here, then you need to hit me up. And if not, hit me up tomorrow. And I got some news for you. He wanted to know about his 6x6.
Build 2 scale trucks to match the 1-1 truck. Yeah, Zach, a lot of the scale builds I do, I always go on Pinterest and try and find some really cool looking rigs to replicate. And I've actually seen some international scout that I really love the look of on Pinterest. There's some really good photographs of them doing these crazy crawls. So I'm going to see if I can make an international body.
That'll be sweet.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, Scott. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look at doing a die cast. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, that's
an
it.
AMT
Yeah,
model.
yeah,
It's a plastic.
yeah.
I'm doing a lot of these.
That's 125th, isn't it? That one. Yeah.
Yep.
See, this is where you come to appreciate why I have a stock Gladiator. Because then you can see.
Upgrade. Yeah, it's quite a small wheelbase, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you know, you can
Oh,
adjust for that. I mean, we've gone down to having deadbolt front for links and shortened it right up. We called it Stubby Bug.
So, yeah, well, that's what I had to do with the two-door Bronco, man. That's what I did with that. That was a C10 front end and a deadbolt rear.
Yeah,
Or the other way around.
This is deadbolt front and then C10 front in the rear.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did with the two-door Bronco that I've got on my channel. That's exactly how I've done it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
that's pretty close, isn't it?
Oh, that's definitely, to get it dead on, it's definitely gonna have to be deadbolt.
Definitely, yeah. That's gonna look real wide on that body there, isn't it? You know, if you're gonna do a scale build, that looks super wide.
Well, that's just the way this is set. I mean, you know, you can do your offsets and do set how you want. But when you think about it, you know, this rear, you know, that's pretty good about there.
Yeah,
and you want it sticking past the front anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, at least a little bit. So really, that's about perfect for this rig. You know.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, you know, you're going to raise it up, obviously, but I'm just showing, just to give you an idea of where you're at. You can get them, you know. And then there's always custom links. Have you thought about custom links? And if not, we'll talk about that too.
Yeah. I actually did pick up. I think they're Enduro ones where they've got the threaded tie-ends on them. I've got a set of those for a build as well.
This thing's got a whole, look at this pan.
Oh wow, yeah, it's got a full pan in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this. It's like a tank once you put it together. I mean, it's pretty solid.
See, this is where I go that next stage. I'll be trying to figure out how the hell I could attach all the SVX 24 stuff to that pan. I wouldn't be worrying about any of the other things. I'd be like building braces off it to try and link it all in there.
Well, and that may well be what I do with that one. I mean,
yeah, honestly, that's what I'm
chassis.
looking. Yeah, to actually use that pan because it looks pretty rugged.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Or, well, we'll see. Maybe that's one of the ones I'll see if I can find another one and send you. What do you think about this one?
Does it come with the snow plow as well, does it?
Oh, yes, it does.
Oh, does it? That is wicked.
And see, what I'm thinking with this one is I want to do one of the military Kaisers.
Nice.
The Jeep Kaiser.
No, that's not this, is it?
I'll take the plastics off so you can see it.
No.
No. That's a 1.5 cab.
Yeah.
No, the military, like the Army used a pickup, a Jeep pickup. It was called a Kaiser. It was Vietnam era. I can't remember the numbers. M20. No, that's not it either. That's a grenade launcher. Anyway, very similar to this. This is a Jeep Honcho.
Was that the FMS truck body? What was that truck that was that a die-cast one that you could pull up?
No, this is plastic.
Oh, it's plastic. Was that off a little toy?
I think it is the not WPL. Oh, what is it? I think it's another W. It's
okay.
A cheap RC toy.
Like JPL.
Yeah.
It's got a nice bit of detail on it, though, isn't it?
Huh?
It's got a nice bit of detail on it. It's quite a nice, nice bit of detail on it.
Jim, that
Yeah, it's
Kaiser
fine.
was the M7.
It's even got, I put lights in it already.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Breaking up real bad. What was that, Jack?
I said that military Kaiser was the M715.
There we go. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, me and Jack were just talking about that. I want to build that for my dad. And
Nice.
I told my dad, I'm like, hey Dad, can you build me a flatbed like unit for a flatbed truck that looks like the old deuce and a halves that you used to drive in the military?
Yeah.
I'm like, it needs to be about 4 inches wide, maybe 4.5, and like 6 to 8 inches long, because it's going to be a 6x6. So
Yeah.
it has to be. Oh yeah, there it is.
Printed one.
Yep.
This is tinker time. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sweet.
Man, that is a small ass link. Look how small this link is.
Oh yeah. That's deadbolt front end, isn't it?
It's the 4-link top freaking deadbolt link.
Yeah. I know, it's tiny, isn't it?
29.5 millimeters.
Because I've got where I've stripped the ramp cab gear, I've used the long out of both sets, so I've got 2 short sets. So I'm going to rig them up and see what type of wheelbase I get from that as well.
Yeah.
Oh. There you go, Jay.
Yeah, that's gonna look sweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Angry looking hand.
That's the Ranger, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like the wide arch on the rear of it.
Got some flares to it.
Yeah, it's got some nice flared arches on the rear.
Pre-runner body, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all whaled out, and then the big mud flap arches in the front.
Yeah, nice.
I really wish he would have whaled out the front fenders though instead of the flares.
Yeah. Maybe this is more scale or more period. I mean,
I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks freaking awesome.
Well, this is like the 80s.
It does look pretty cool.
For sure.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Were they flaring, bulging the front, or were they just flaring it and then putting the bulge in the rear?
I don't know.
That would be my guess, because I know Brandon, and he probably has a reason. He probably knows of a truck that looks like that.
Troy, yes, it does come like that. Yep.
But you can't buy this.
Right, brothers. I am definitely going to call it a morning, because it is 3:45 in the morning. And I got to be out of here by 9, so I better get my head down for at least an hour or so.
You don't know how many times we've said the exact same thing.
Oh, I know, man. Look,
You guys,
luckily, I'm an avid gamer as well, so I'm used to the just whole house nights. But yeah, it's been a long day.
Awesome.
Heck yeah,
Thank
man.
you so much for joining us.
Again, yeah.
Anytime, all the time, man. It's been great fun. And to everyone watching, peace out, man. And yeah, until next time, I'm out. See you later.
I'll catch you later. Get some sleep. Have a good one.
Yeah, we'll do, man.
Awesome. That was so cool.
It was cool. Heck yeah. But man, that would just make my day if we could make it happen to where him and his dad came over here.
Oh, that would just be crazy cool if we worked that out.
Yeah, I would say me and my dad go over there, but my dad flying out of the country, flying in general,
not going to happen with me either. So
Worse than Dustin.
when we go see Mofo and whoever, when I go, we're driving. I don't fly. I got reason.
Yeah.
I'll drive. But yeah, just too cool. The coolest thing ever. Awesome.
Yeah.
We got some cool ideas, you guys. You'll see. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah, get a hold of me. I'll let you know what's up. You might have a clue if you were paying real close attention. Man, I got a pile of trucks here.
Ah.
I know, first world problems, right?
Oh, great.
He's talking to you, I think.
No, he's talking to you.
Yeah. He knows it's just wasted breath.
That's what you said about Sniper.
Yeah, but riddle me this, Batman. How many times has this come in very handy?
This is true.
There's a reason to have a stock deadbolt. Everybody should have a stock deadbolt.
But that just leaves you room to buy another one.
SDB. With an SDB, you can always show everything you want to show to anybody, including yourself. Like, how does a stock deadbolt handle? How would it handle this?
Now
you
shit's
get
gonna hit the
yourself
fan.
that frame of reference. You don't get out of touch. What did you say, Jason?
So now shit's gonna hit the fan. Maybe. Heck yeah.
Just
Freaking
for
cool.
that Stone Jim time again.
I don't know
You
what's
always
going
notice
on.
how happy I sound when I say that.
I don't know what's going on with Double A. There he is.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
I sent you a picture for on your Instagram to show everybody in Jim.
Oh, Jay, COD wanted to get on here, I believe.
Oh yeah. Okay,
I
just a
don't know
second.
if he's in the comments or not. But I told him, well, we'll see what happens. We're having Adam on. I can't guarantee that there'll be time.
That was pretty cool meeting Adam.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
just didn't want to
commented.
interfere with him. So I was like, everybody hold on.
That is badass, Double A.
That's what Jim was talking about.
Yeah.
It's M175
Yeah, I
Kaiser.
don't even want to talk.
You gotta look though, Jim.
I'm looking for something else. Oh, that. Oh, I thought you were talking about the other thing. But that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's the Kaiser. That's what I want to do with that honcho.
Damn, and this thing, even looking at this, it has. If you
They had like 40s or something like that, or 44s. They were huge.
Yeah, straight out of the factory, it was a beast.
Look
Yeah.
at the leaf springs are under the axle.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
That's crazy.
You look at all old 4x4s, and that's the way
Yeah.
they were.
Yep.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's
Then they
badass.
caught on that if they moved it the other way, they gained 6 inches. That's what she said.
Well, then we got.
Oh no! Don't be showing that. Don't be showing that one.
This. Oh.
Denied.
I can't believe that did that to you. It was a video.
That's awesome that it did though. That was like, like, no, not that one, and then he's denied.
That one. That looks cool too.
Can you
I
press
got
play
that
on it or
truck.
not?
No.
I've got that in 16th scale.
Yeah, you do. That shocked me when you sent that picture to me, Jim.
Now, did it? Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
out
thought
there.
that was cooler than hell.
You can still get that. And the reason I picked it up, it's junk. I mean, it's total toy. But the
Yeah.
body, the doors and the hood open. It has an interior, and it's the perfect fit for the WPL, the B16.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Jack, did you say that COD commented?
There it is.
I've seen. Let me scan back.
Oh yeah, it is.
Not that
Your
I've seen
hood
recently.
That thing drops into the mud hole and powers right through it, Jason. And then I sent the
Oh,
video
yeah,
to you
yeah,
guys. Then Jim drops that bomb on me. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, see, it's got the full and damn lights.
Yeah, you need a WPL that one totally, Jim.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I got it, because I saw this when I got my 16, and then I seen this, and I was like, all right, we're gonna be putting that on there.
They actually, Jim. Another thing is, FairRC has their Cheyenne, which is a 6x6, 20% off. I don't know if it's tonight during the show that they just had, or if it's for a day or two. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is right there. I still got the book that came with it, JJRC.
That's pretty cool.
Well, the body's pretty cool. Everything else.
Yeah, it's cool looking, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I just
Even though it didn't function very well, it's still really neat looking.
Well, the thing about that, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna use just the body, and I'm gonna put that on another whole different better unit.
Heck yeah.
You still have a remote. You still have a chassis. You still have everything that is remote control. It's not up to our standards. But if you found something to slap on top of that, I bet there's some kid that would think it was the greatest thing ever.
Hence your die-cast builds and all that you guys done. You're taking a model kit, doing the same thing, putting it on an RC chassis.
Yeah.
It isn't any different. Benton State, what's your first name again?
Jack.
You must be muted.
No.
Jack. He's not muted.
Oh, I didn't hear you when you said it. Jack?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Jack and Aaron.
You too.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be coming over here tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh, well, I'm staying far away.
Well, hopefully, Jack,
you
you don't
actually
catch
going tomorrow,
Jason's
Jack?
disease.
What was that, Dave? Or Jim?
I said, were you actually still going tomorrow?
I was just gonna say to Jason, Dave, not Flint Dave, but Redbeard Dave and Derek both have previous plans. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was gonna try and make it, but man, with all this snow we got now, I've got several hours of cleanup before I can leave here tomorrow.
A lot of people I was seeing in the chats earlier that a lot of people were losing power, and that in some areas there was already upwards of 5 to 6 inches of slush on the ground.
Yeah, the roads were. It took me 40 minutes to get home from Jackson. It's like a 15-minute ride.
Yeah, that was like what?
Yeah,
3
that was
hours
at
ago?
5:30. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's still snowing right now.
Damn, I wish I had some cash.
No, you can't pay me enough to drive up there.
Did you guys hear about the weather here in Portland, Oregon, week before last, or whatever it was, last week before last?
Sounds like the beginning of a joke.
No, there was people that literally had to sleep in their cars overnight, and with the 2 inches of snow.
Are you effing kidding me?
No.
Oh my god.
It was
Cops
so
pulling up next
pathetic.
to him going, hey, what's the problem?
And once you get across the I-5 bridge across the Columbia River into Washington, you're free sailing because the roads were clear. They salted the roads. But Oregon just they fired all their plow drivers or something, and refused to put salt down or something. Yeah, it was a complete snowmageddon.
With 2 inches of snow.
Yeah.
Shit, when I left the house, there was 4 inches, and I thought, yeah, this ain't bad. It wasn't bad, but it was, what it was is as you drove, the snow, you know how it's normally slushy as you're going?
Yeah.
No, this was like actually crunchy. It was freezing right back up.
No, they call that not sleet. Damn it. They got a name for it here.
I'm sure the Alaskans have at least a couple names for it.
Yeah.
They have a lot of names for snow. But yeah, we had 4 inches of snow, but as those trenches that normally are slushy, they weren't staying slushy. So it was a little tricky, but it wasn't bad. I mean, we just trudged. When I got back, my driveway was totally like covered. You couldn't tell where the driveway was if you didn't know it. And I like pulled in, just cruising. And I got up. Oh no! I had to back all the way back down. Got back onto the road and said, "Give her little balls."
Holy shit!
Ran right up top, no problem. And that was in probably 6 inches, 4, 5, 6 inches. I don't remember. It was a bit.
And I was just told too that Amanda has to work tomorrow, so I can't even come and get you, Jack.
I just looked outside. I haven't looked outside since it got dark. It looks like a fucking marshmallow outside. Like
I love it.
6 inches plus. I'm looking at the
Damn
weather
it.
thing right here, and it's saying the total for my location, once this is all said and done in about 5 hours, is upwards of 9 inches.
Right. That's what
Dang
I was
it.
saying. It's like there's just no way I can leave tomorrow. I got too much work to do around here.
I got a whole 2.5 inches of last week.
We have an inch.
Yeah, not over
1
here.
inch of snow. It's done snowing.
Yeah,
It's not even snowing anymore.
Like
Oh, really?
the road to my driveway up to my house all is on the same level plane. Like you can't tell where one starts.
Oh no! You need to raise your driveway so you get rid of the snow. It doesn't drift over your driveway.
Oh, dude, I drive a lifted Jeep. I don't give a shit about that.
Oh, perfect. Nice.
And I drive
got a
a one-ton
tractor with a
pickup, so I ain't
snowblower.
worried about it either.
Yeah, I got one too. I got a 1-ton Ram, 22 Ram 4-wheel drive.
Oh, that's way better than mine.
I got
Zach
30.
said
I
that-
actually put the leveling kit on it, 35s underneath it.
Nice.
Zach
I
said
got
they
an
got
F-44.
this stuff last week, basically, like roughly 8 to 10 of wet slushy stuff froze to
Yeah,
a
I was up Traverse City today, and they still got it's melted off quite a bit, but they probably still got at least 8 inches in some areas.
That's what she said.
Uh,
Have y'all seen these?
What was your new double? Well, we
Nope, didn't see them.
maybe that thing is quick.
Are those the 58s?
Yeah, it's got. You'll notice the carrier in the middle between two springs.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
So this way
Huh.
you can put two different spring rates in there, and you get dual
Yeah,
rate
for a
springs.
progressive rate on it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah, Power Hobby had to have a set. I like to get one of everything because I like to test everything, get a feel for what does it do? Does it work? I mean, I know what dual rate works like in the real world, but what is it working? I'm going to find out.
Okay, I came this close, Jim. This
Did
close
ya?
today to taking the F-150
That's what
home
she
with me
said?
today.
Oh,
No, I came that close to taking the F-150 home today.
well, man, if I could,
They had
I
my
would.
name on it and everything.
Why didn't you?
I've got 4 TRX4s or three or 4 and a TRX6. I
Was it
don't
the
need it. I
black
can get the
one?
body and the
No,
bumpers, and I can just swap
He
them.
didn't take it home because it's a Ford, and he didn't think he could make the
No,
whole
I've got it. My first TRX4 was a '79 Bronco. Don't be even yanking my chain. I love, of all the Ford bodies ever made, the '79 Ford blows every other. Well, and I like all the '70s body Fords, but the '79 is the absolute best looking Ford ever made.
Yeah.
Ever. The square body Chevy is my absolute 100% favorite, but the '79 Ford is right behind it.
There's nothing better than a dent.
And I actually like the square body Dodge too, of the '80s and early '90s. That was
my
a buddy of mine
grandpa
had the extended cab with a 440 in it, sitting on about 42s. Man, that was a sick truck.
back when they actually had the Ram hood emblem on them.
Yeah, the hood ornament.
Yeah,
Before Dodge sold them off and made them just a lonely little orphan company.
Well, the only thing that saved Dodge and Chrysler was the Cummins diesel and Dodge Viper.
Well, no, I'm just pointing out how now that it's no longer the Dodge Ram, it's just the Ram.
It's just Ram. Yeah, they don't. It hasn't been Dodge since 2010.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the hell?
Did you see
New
that?
Zealand got hit with a
Dodge-
cyclone. Oh wow! Still 800 people missing.
Missing.
Wow!
What?
that's crazy.
New Zealand got hit with a cyclone.
Oh my God, Troy.
800 piece.
You and yours are all good and safe, and man, I hope everybody is found. And, damn.
That didn't even make the news that I saw. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't watch a lot of movies.
NZ, New Zealand.
Well, I try to catch the weather, and
I'm sorry. Yeah.
yeah, hopefully all is well down there, Troy.
Yeah,
Well, we've got some friends down in New Zealand, so I'm kind of concerned for some people.
Right.
We've got people that we talk to every live stream.
Scott and Troy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's probably why we haven't heard
Troy's-
from Scott this evening.
Yeah, that's where my mind went when Troy said that. I was like,
Yeah. Exactly. I'm partial to the first gen 66 77 Bronco. Growing up with them.
Oh.
And
Awesome.
Yeah.
Almost had
Yeah,
one.
first
Wish
gen
I
Bronco.
did. Now that don't even want to talk about it. Sore
So
subject.
I think everybody's talking about what Axial needs to come out with for the 24s and stuff. So, oh, we lost Aaron. So Axial has a 10th scale Bronco. It's caged. It's white and blue. That is what I think Axial needs to do for the 24s.
are you talking about the one that has like the tube doors from the factory or whatever?
Yes.
Oh, crew cab.
No, that Axial 10 scale Bronco that they have that's all scaled out with the doors.
Oh, the old Bronco. Okay.
Yeah, I like to call them the mini Bronc.
No, original Bronco. They are the original.
Yeah.
Because you got your Bronco too, and you don't want to call that's the mini Bronc.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Well,
but like in
really, when you think
relation
about it,
in relationship to the like 78, it's quite a bit smaller than a 78.
Yeah.
That's why
you
I
look at
call
a
it the
Bron-
mini Bronc.
you look at the original Bronco and a Bronco 2, you put them up next to each other, there's not a lot of size difference.
Not really.
No.
But the Bronco 2 didn't come with a 302 in it.
It's a pretty easy swap to do though.
Yeah.
The
But-
V6 kicked a lot of ass, dude.
Oh, I've got a friend that's got one. I've ridden and thrown deer in the back of them, shot and hunted elk out of the back of a Bronco 2. Seen the biggest
I had
elk I've ever
3 of
seen in my life in the back of a Bronco 2.
Yeah.
But this is a V1 from Iceberg.
Yeah, that's your second one. That's your replacement.
Actually, this is the damaged one.
Oh, that is the damaged one. Were you able to fix it with a hairdryer?
No, I didn't. It's creased right in here and then
Okay.
up here.
Oh. I bet you painted it and you won't even notice it.
Well, that's what I told him, and I was like, and then it's kind of warped right here. I kind of worked it a bit, but I kind of
Hey,
figured, well, to hell with it. That's all right. Some damage looks good, right? But
character.
I told him it'd be cool and all. Don't worry about it, because he sent this to me for free, and he's like, no, I want you to have a good one. So he sent me another one, completely free of charge.
So on that, it's the Slayer, the Josh's Slayer chassis. The wood, is that the wood chassis that you got?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What body are you planning on putting on that chassis? Do you have one planned for it?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll show you.
It's a Tinker Time. Lexington.
Oh, okay. I was gonna suggest that Bronco over there that he just had for it.
This is a Tinker Time Scrambler, but you can't get this because
No.
this was like during his Scrambler design process, and it's actually like 20% larger.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, which Scott is from New Zealand?
Scott,
Lacosa.
yeah,
Oh,
Scott
okay.
Lacosta.
I thought it was this Scott at first.
What's that? Scott Long? Yeah, Scott Long. Rollover depth, exactly, Scott. That's what I was thinking. So that's why I was telling him, don't worry about it. I appreciate what you sent me. You know, because that was not cheap just to send it over, let alone the fact that it was, you know, the whole kit. You know, it's got a 3D printed grill and lenses and everything. It's a sticker kit for it. You know, window masks. I mean, it's not cheap for him. And he sent it, and then he turns around and he's like, no, here's another one. Jeff Westerop, Iceberg RC, great guy, incredible body. He has an AMC Eagle wagon. Go check him out. He's got Nissan Pathfinder pickups. These are all 3D print, or I mean, the Lexon. It's all really Class A stuff, and he's got 3D printed stuff to go with it. And then he also has some hard body stuff too. So look into that.
Hey,
Well,
Troy, that Jim's room there that he's in is the treasure chest.
Yeah.
Jim,
He doesn't need a treasure chest. He is sitting in the middle of his treasure chest.
Yeah.
Gladiator wheelbase bodies too, like the old square body Suburban and stuff.
But there's the wooden chassis on that giant Scrambler.
Can you put it in the Bronco for a moment? Set that chassis towards the old school Bronco, just for shits and giggles.
Sure.
Yeah. Interesting.
I could make this work, and I mean, don't think I didn't, but I don't know. This was sitting right there, and I tried it. And I was like, man, that's like kind of perfect, just the way it sits.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
You wouldn't have to make any body mounts or nothing.
Yeah.
And I had already chopped because I did a bunch of trim work on this because when I got it, it was just a test. He just sent it to me because something he'd done. I mean, you can even see the ripples in the hood if I get it just right from the 3D printed buck.
Character.
But yeah, I mean, so when I trimmed it up, this is what I came up with, which was what was left. And then when I throw it on here, lo and behold, man, that matches that chassis line perfect.
Centers up pretty nicely.
Yeah,
Yep.
it looks
It
good.
fits it perfect. It's like it's meant to be.
There. Says it wants to be there, so that's what we're gonna go with for now. I mean, it's not like I can't change the body, though.
Nah, you doing anything you want to.
We can always look at doing this.
Nah. Well, you'll figure something else for that.
Well,
You already got your mindset.
Another one.
Yeah, we might have to do some bartering on that, Jim.
What's that?
The extra body.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to think about that.
I need to get your address. I need you to send me your address, Jim. Did you copy that, Jim?
Should I be worried?
Send me your later on on Instagram or whatever, or text it to me. Just text me your address.
He's gonna come steal my treasure room.
No, I'm going to send you some parts that Bruce doesn't want.
Hide the treasure chest. He's on his way.
Yeah, I'm just. You want to add to your treasure chest, don't you?
I was just teasing you, man.
I'll
Have
send you
you,
that. Hey, I'll trade you a Bronco for a Bronco. I'll send you that hard body Bronco body, and then if you choose to, then you maybe the one of the Lexan ones you had there. Not gonna hold you to it, but I'm gonna send you that hard body, that diecast body.
Didn't you say something about an extra bug?
Is Tex
Oh,
on?
that's right. I do have. That's it. See, we're talking. Now we're talking.
Now we're learning.
Wait. What kind of bug are we talking?
I forgot. Yeah, I had the. I have to go find that. Let me go find that.
Oh, you're all right. We got time. We'll get to it later.
Are we talking body or frame?
That the plastic Baja body that 2FM put on the
Oh yeah,
on
Team Bluebird.
the axe.
Yeah.
He painted it up as Herbie. That's the body we're talking about.
That I gave him that idea, by the way. I'm like, you know what you should do with that? You should get some Herbie stickers to put on it.
Well, it was a
It
great
looks
idea
good.
because we haven't seen a Herbie in a while. So then, he kind of gets to claim that.
Yeah.
It'll be years before, well, at least a year before we can do another Herbie.
So I get the package, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, "Oh, it looks kind of weird. It's got like 2 flanges on it."
Does it have a
2
wing?
bodies.
Oh.
It's a VW bug beetle,
Nice.
and they're small. I mean,
They've
that's my
actually
hand
been
behind it.
making those
You're
bodies.
right about that size.
Let me get mine. It's right here in front of me. Hold on a second.
They're
They've
right
actually
about
been
this
making
size.
those bodies since back in the micro T micro desert truck days.
Yeah.
No, I like this truck just the way it sits. I haven't changed it yet, other than the tires I've been testing. But I like it. It's been a lot of fun, just the way it sits. I intend to do stuff to it, but that'll be just between me and it, and a quiet little space. When I've messed with it long enough, and then I got bored, and there's a million things to do. We got shocks to tend to, set it down a little lower.
Exactly, Troy. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing. Baja.
Yeah.
My solution body came in and working on it now. Suburban. Oh, Badass G got a Suburban.
Are you connected with him on a messenger?
Yes, I believe we are. Yes.
Send him the link. Maybe he'll pop on with us.
Do you want to jump in, Badass? And if so, hit me up in Messenger, and then I'll be able to click on you and quicker and get that sent to you if you want to jump in here.
There you go, Jim.
It's so tiny.
It is. It is.
That's what she said. No, that's cool, man. Yeah, we'll see what we can work out from there.
James RC Garage says Stone Jim time again. So
Stone Jim time. Yeah.
Stone Jack time again.
I clearly just forgot the TV. Oh, hold on. Let me go grab my
dab tool.
Man, if I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd be having me a drink right now, but I got to get up in the morning, so no drinky tonight.
What do I do with it, guys? Did you see?
What are you looking for?
My dab tool. I imagine
I don't know.
Let's see me set it down. I'm hoping. There it is. Never mind. Uh-oh.
Found it.
Got a screw stuck to it.
58. What the 50?
58 what viewers? This is so
Oh,
strange. I got no
mother,
chat. I can't look at anything.
mother effer. Well, there goes that idea.
What'd you break?
No, I didn't break nothing. I forgot what links I used on the rear of this truck. Instead of using C10 fronts, I used
Hey,
C10
there's
rear.
Derek. What's up, Derek? Is that Derek? Maybe that's not Derek. Oh no, that's Shane. All right. That's the man, Shane G. All right. What?
Damn it.
You need to chill out. Hang on a minute.
Now I got
Talking to him
to
was like, hey man, I gotta go pee. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. You just need to hang out, man.
Jason, do you use a lot of stock links still?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm gonna send Jim a whole ton of those. When that and shocks and all that stuff, I'll send all that stuff to Jim, and then you'll divvy out what you need for it, and then we'll put the rest of it in the
Oh, yeah.
build
Nice.
pot. What do you call that again, Jim? The Olympus or something other? What did you call that?
I can't even.
What was that?
What do you call that thing you're doing with the community?
The RV cause, the RC cause that we're doing to build RCs for in need.
Project Gateway.
Gateways.
Yeah, I actually need a lot of C10 fronts and deadbolt fronts.
Well, I've got Jeep and Gladiator fronts and C10 fronts. So there you go. That'll be, I think, what, three or four rigs worth of those, 4 or 5.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember. Stock links.
Damn, that sucks. I was all set and ready to freaking put some shiny freaking raw metal links on this thing, and I have the wrong links.
Well, the swing by reaction tomorrow.
He doesn't sell them. Not the ones that I want.
Oh man, sorry.
The ones that I want come from Ogunk.
Oh.
These ones.
Oops, sorry, hold on a second. Huh, okay.
OGRC.
Huh.
You can order them in split sets, and instead of ordering C10 rear links, I ordered C10 front links because most of the time that's what I do with the shorter die casts. But this one was just a tad bit longer, so I had to use C10 rears with deadbolt fronts. Yeah, it's a bummer. So,
what about Jeep front and Jeep front? Do you have Jeep fronts?
I'm running really low on Jeep front.
Do you have 2 sets of the fronts?
That would be too short. Oh, I see what you mean. That might work. I mean, I have the link set up. I was just wanting to throw these raw metal ones on there.
I got you.
But so yeah, I'm gonna have to order some new ones. But yeah, I never thought of doing that. Two fronts, C10 Jeep.
Yeah, Zach, that's what Millard. That's what's nice about adjustable links, and then you can build them for whatever project you're working on.
Yeah. I did that to this one. Ugh. So this one,
I did that with my cheat code. I put adjustable links on it because of the FCX axles they put underneath it.
Yeah. This one still needs some tinkering. I think I might have to. This is probably the same wheelbase as this. Yep.
Hey Jack, what's your favorite FCX that you have?
Right now, I'm really liking the AX actually, but my favorite to drive is probably honestly that flatbed.
Which one again? I don't know if I've seen it.
C10.
Oh yeah, that is a nice looking build too. I like that. That looks sick.
It's very unassuming, but the way I've got the weight shifted around under the cab, it absolutely kills it. It can take like 90% of the lines of my AX. Just basically looking like a stock truck with a flatbed.
Yeah.
Zach Millar, just look on eBay or Amazon. Hey, who do you guys shop for adjustable links? Do you guys have any recommendations?
Yeah, these are actually Injora.
Yeah, I've used those.
Yeah, they're not 100% like adjustable because obviously it's not a solid threaded rod. Oh wait.
But you can trim those rod ends down, take a few millimeters off, and then thread them back on and shorten them. And you also them little when you trim those, you can put those spacers in between the rod ends and make it a little longer too.
Yeah.
And then Jim's getting pokey in the eye.
Don't point that thing at me.
What's going on, man?
Oh hell yeah!
Not too
Square
much.
body Suburban.
That looks good.
I wanted to make sure I got an 88 style because I had one when I was in high school.
Hell
Heck yeah!
Hell yeah! Look at that.
Is that 18th or 24?
24.
Nice.
It just looked a little wide.
Yeah, it does. It is a little wide. It fits on the Gladiator body with the wheel.
Heck yeah, dude.
Comes with mounting brackets and everything.
Hell yeah.
Really?
So,
Who made that?
I'll have to look up his name. I think it's RC something. I'll have to look him up.
okay. RC Supremacy.
They did a pretty good job. All 3D printed.
Oh yeah. So if you're planning on cutting out those windows,
yeah,
dental floss works pretty good.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, I just got a Dremel and I've been practicing with it, so I can cut up the wheel well too, so it could fit bigger tires.
Yeah, that's what Jim did to this body.
Oh yeah. I cut the back window out. There wasn't even a window.
Yeah, that's like the Max Master is the same way, no back window.
Yeah. This is all 3D printed. It's pretty heavy. It's pretty thick. Yeah, this is too. Yeah, you can see how thick it is when you look at the door there. Yeah.
What's the wheelbase of that Suburban?
Whatever the Gladiator wheelbase is. That's
okay, 155.
Yeah, that's what I got right here, Gladiator.
Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah, it does.
You're definitely gonna have to look that up and put it in the chat or something.
I will. I'm obsessed with Mickey Thompson tires, so that's what I went with.
Oh, I was too late.
Which ones?
The ones that are going to be on the Suburban are going to be the MTZs.
Okay. I'm a Pro X fan.
Oh yeah, I've got the Pro X's on my Dodge body. I just got done with.
I'm actually looking to see if I can find a set of Pro X's that fit my rims on my K10 truck, my 1-to-1 truck, my real truck.
Still got to do the windshield.
Yeah.
Looks like it fits pretty nice there, Jim.
I like that, man.
Yep,
that's the Gladiator chassis.
Oh yeah, Travis, you're right about the link ends. You can get those. I've gotten those too.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about adjustable links, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Where do we go? There we go. There's
threaded rod. Yep.
Yep, some all thread.
And then you're putting the brass sleeve over the top of that too, aren't you, Jim?
There you go.
Yep.
Nice.
And the thing is,
Yeah.
you don't even need to go buy you. I mean, you can go buy you a set of. You'll get 10.
Yeah.
These are M2. This rod is threaded M2 rod. Here we go. Oh, and you can get it in. That's stainless. You can get it in steel or in brass. You can get brass threaded rod.
Nice.
This is all off Amazon. Just go looking. I'll show you.
The reason why I wanted to use the adjustable links is with the FCX axle, use M3 hardware and then use the smaller hardware for the FCX.
And then
And that was how I was able to mate it together.
you can just go take your stock length right here. You can see that line right here. That's where you'll make your cut. You'll just cut that end right clean off.
Yep.
And then you're going to drill it right up the center of the link. And then you're going to use, now this is M2 rod, so I wouldn't consider or tell you to use a 16th bit. You're going to have to get you some specific bits. I would get maybe a set. Now, this set, you're going to need to be far more careful than I am. Several of these are broken, obviously, but you can get these for like $10 on Amazon. And these are carbides, and you can get them in there like 1.1 to 2 millimeter. You don't have to do that. I mean, there's many options, and you can find them. Start with a small, 1 mil or maybe 1.5. I wouldn't go any higher than 1.5 before you started looking at doing your threading, because if you get up there 1.8, that's now you've only left yourself 0.2 for thread, and I would say 0.2 would be a minimum. And I like to leave more meat, because what you do when you force that threading is it crushes that plastic in and makes it harder, so you're gonna get a little better thread. I mean, I'm not talking like just drill 1 mil and then try and squeeze it in, but feel it out, get a set like that
For
and you can make your own links.
For these hard bodies, like yours, Jim and Jason, with your die cast, what's a good spring to use?
The stiffest one you can find.
Yeah.
You're not going to need this as stiff a spring with that hard body as you are with the die cast. That's nowhere near as heavy.
No,
So,
Right.
On my two F-150s that I just built, the blue one, I'm running the long travel hot racing shafts.
Hot racing.
And I just left the spring that comes on them, the medium one. It's the shiny raw metal one. I just left those springs on there. The front shocks, I took the little collar and threaded it all the way down to stiffen it up to the max. And then on the back, because I don't have the height like I do in the front to mount it directly up and down, I rake the shock forward, so that makes it easier to compress. So that one I had to stiffen up all the way as well. So,
Gee, do you have well, you had a Gladiator, obviously. Do you have the newer Bronco, the 21 Bronco?
No.
Okay, the springs that they use on the shocks of both of those, the Broncos has the strongest rear springs of them all because of the weight of the hard body, and then the Gladiator has a heavier spring than the C10 or the JLU.
Yeah, I'm only up to 4. I don't have as many as Jason. I have the FMS Max Smasher, the JLU, the C10, and then the Gladiator.
Yeah, my Gladiator. I have 2 Gladiators, but my stock one, or the one I just reduced the weight on it. I really haven't. It's still running the stock motor and stock servo. It tackles everything I throw at it. It just goes where I want it to, and it does so awesome. It's my favorite.
This
Justin
is the
thinks
one
I'm funny because of it, but he doesn't like the Gladiator.
This is the one I put most of the money into.
Hold
I
on.
just put
Sorry.
the Reefs steering servo on it.
Oh, nice.
Then I got our buddy
Okay.
CCA,
What chassis was that one?
the Jeep, the JLU.
JLU. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. I like it.
I thought it was funny to put my son's toy on there because it's my toy and his toy, so I put them together.
Hell yeah, man.
Very nice. I bet he tries to claim it when he sees it, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
I was gonna say it's awful nice of you to give your toy to him.
Yeah. Hey, that's mine, Dad.
As long as he's not taking bombs.
Right. So what you can do with those Gladiator shocks that you have, stock Gladiator shocks, because the rear shocks are still a little stiffer, but not as stiff as the Bronco. So these
Hey,
things
Osborne.
have a little collar on them,
Yep.
and you can slide that collar down to stiffen it up even more.
Okay.
And then you should be good to go.
Okay. Sweet.
And my personal choice, is the I like the hot racing 43 millimeter long travel shocks, not the telescopic ones. They're just they're a long track, and you got the adjustability. There's a threaded collar on those. Those
Yeah.
are you get them oiled or oilless.
All right.
Those are my favorite shocks.
Yeah, I just got 2 sets of those, and they are good. They don't bind. They're awesome. I love them.
Wouldn't it?
I've got a set of Enduro ones. I don't like them as much as the hot racing are better.
If I get the hot racing ones, wouldn't that bring a little bit more weight towards the bottom too?
Turn them upside down.
Yeah.
Turn your shocks upside down.
Yeah.
And actually, they don't have the little reservoir things on them either. They're just a
Yeah.
shock.
Yeah. You'd still add a
Jay,
little.
Yeah.
solo me up for a second. I got a new rock crawler.
Uh-oh. Oh, somebody was asking about a rat rod earlier.
It's a Hot Wheels.
That's nice Hot Wheels.
Yeah, it's not real keen on the tire colors, but
No.
based on the
Sharpie.
Bone Crusher Hot Wheels truck.
Is that going to be a half-pound build when you're done?
Huh?
Is that going to be a half-pound build when you're done?
You know, I mean, how am I going to fit these on?
Zach, I have to roll with Dustin. I'm not a fan of the double barrels. They have their purpose. They work for certain things. I love them for monster truck builds, but for crawlers, I'd rather run the 43 millimeters, honestly.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hey, Jason. This isn't RC related, but I want to show you something real quick.
What's
I
that?
just got this I delivered today.
A mustache? Oh,
What the?
A mustache ride. You see that bear trap?
oh, that's what that is. Fucking A, man.
Damn.
It's all black.
Look how
on
big
black.
that thing
It's
is.
kinda hard.
Holy shit, that take your angle right up.
Oh, yeah. I think it got to weigh 30 pounds.
Holy shit.
I found it online last week.
I mean, was that just a midnight
Just for
impulse build or buy it?
decoration. Just for
Really?
decoration of my house. I've always liked that log cabin theme.
Yeah.
And, like you see the old rawhide and sinew snowshoes. I got a couple sets of those. I've got some old small traps, but I've always wanted to have a bear trap.
Hell yeah.
And the grizzly bear is my spirit animal.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
yeah. So
And I would never use it. I just got it for decoration.
So note to
you
self,
got it for
guys, do
yourself.
not try and go and break into his house because you're probably going to lose a foot.
Or both feet.
Oh, my 113 pound Labrador would lick him to death, though.
Well, that's great after you've been cut off at the shins,
But when you hear the bolt slam shut on the 10 gauge automatic, think twice.
Well, you're not going to run away at that point. So, I mean, you're probably going to welcome it, really. After you get took off at the knees by that thing.
Remember how big that Dustin says I am? I don't run. I'm going to go towards the fight.
Neither does the guy that breaks in after he gets cut off at the knees by the bear trap.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm not running from a fight. I don't start them, but I will damn well finish it.
Yeah.
And I damn well ain't chasing you, so you better just get your ass back here so I can beat you.
Right, Travis, downtown Portland. No, I don't want shit all over it.
I heard there was
Literally
shit all over downtown Portland.
There is. Everywhere.
That's
It's gross. I won't even go there. I refuse to go there.
Well, that sounds like Detroit.
right.
It's worse. Because I think Michigan sent all their homeless to Portland.
No, we didn't send them. They left voluntarily.
Hey, Jeff Walter, dust. That's all I plan on catching with it, dust. It's just a decoration, bud. I always loved. I grew up reading Walt Morey, reading about trap lines and wolf dogs and huskies and snow in Alaska. So, you know, that's always been my theme.
Oh yeah.
That's why I love hunting and moose hunting and elk hunting and all the above.
Y'all remember the collapse in 2008? Well, when that happened, we had a mass exodus for 2 years of people leaving Michigan.
Yeah. Well, Detroit is a ghost town.
Yeah.
But
it literally is. I can't believe how many vacant lots and houses.
Skyscrapers
out here in the country,
completely empty, windows busted out of them.
I can take you out here in the country in Michigan, drive you around. I can point you out different farmhouses that have been empty for over 10 years.
And they all moved here.
People left.
In 2009, because of the recession, I was working part-time with my job, and I had the highest hours out of all the part-time guys. With 194 hours for that whole year with the entry and working part-time. It was that, and I had the highest hours of all the casuals. It was crazy how slow it was.
Damn.
Yeah.
2 years later, I got registered though, full time.
I spent about 6 months in 2009 laid off. Yeah, it was 2009. Yep.
So here's a fun little tidbit. Scott Quick.
Yeah.
He used to do the rodeo circuit as well, just like I did.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You were in the rodeo circuit, you said, Jason?
Yeah.
What did you ride, or what did you do?
Bulls.
Oh, you're a bull rider.
Yeah. I did it for very short career. I did it for 3 years.
Probably too tall for it.
Short in both years.
It's short. But yeah, the last time I rode, I got severely messed up, and that was it. I stopped after that.
Were you wearing protective gear?
No.
Yeah.
That's for whips.
That's what killed Lane. Was it Lane Bryant? That's what killed him too. Not having his gear.
Did the bull get pregnant?
Yeah, knock him up.
He wasn't wearing his protection.
Bottom comment, Jim.
I can't see the comments, man.
SJTA.
Oh, well, we can do that, man. Stone Jim time again.
Yeah,
There you go, everybody.
there's not really like a really set like limitation to get into the PBR. You do have to qualify and all that stuff, but my brother-in-law, he did the rodeo circuit for I'm probably 15, 20 years. And he was my coach, and he's like, yeah, I think if you place in the top 5 in IPRA for X amount of years, I think we can get you in the PBR. Well, I got too screwed up before I couldn't make it that far. I'm like, all right, I'm done. I had my adrenaline rush.
I knew I was way too top heavy for bulls or broncs.
Broncs are actually harder. They don't
beat the crap out of
you when you get bucked off, but they're actually they're harder.
Well, it's more
Probably more
rapid
agile.
fire. It's more jarring. It's just rapid fire, bang, 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 like a machine gun kind of.
Yep.
I know her.
Some of the bulls, there's some pretty gnarly bulls down in Mexico. But some of the smaller bulls, man, they were freaking shocked the shit out of you.
The smaller ones are the ones that get you, isn't it?
Yeah, they're just so much more agile.
Right. Scott Long just pass it to you, Jim. Pass it around.
Passing right back at you.
Gee, what motor are you going to run in that Suburban build?
I don't know yet.
Have you thought about brushless? Or are you going to go stay brushed, or just still don't know? Maybe any of the above.
Yeah, I still don't know.
Yeah.
So how long have you been into 24s, Shane?
Probably a year.
Okay.
So not very.
Whereabouts you live now?
Greenville, Michigan.
Oh no shit, dude.
Another Michigander. Can't get the words out.
I go to reaction as much as I can.
Nice. Did you go last night?
No, we're thinking about going tomorrow.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
You like that?
But I'm not going to make it with this storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that bad here in Greenville.
Well,
You run 10
you
scale?
guys aren't getting slammed.
I want to work up to 10 scale. I had 10 scale probably 10 years ago. I ended up selling all of them. I had Traxxas, a couple Axials, and I had 2 or 3 Nitros.
RC Pro Style in the comments. Hey, guys. Hey, buddy.
Heck yeah.
Very
going on,
nice.
man?
Yeah. I started off with my TRX4 Bronco, 79 Bronco, and then I think it was the Beardy next, if I'm not mistaken. And then, it's kind of escalated from there. Now I got a whole shelf full of them and then some.
I'd like to work up to the 10 scale, but I got to get some money.
Oh man, so I actually went into reaction yesterday, but I went way early. But there's a guy in there that had a kit version Vanquish Phoenix. Oh my god, that thing was sexy.
Of what?
A Vanquish Phoenix, the kit version.
Yeah. Was it a portal? The portal or straight axle?
Portals.
Yeah. See that
Yeah.
they're ready to run's a straight axle.
Yeah. This thing, man, he had boggers on it. They had the bogger, they had the bogger tread, but I think they were actually called something else. They look like, I know there's a name for them, I can't think of it, but they're the ones that actually look like they took a heat knife to. You can see that little lines. And it makes it look like
You're the mudslinger.
yeah. Oh man, it was looking great.
Yeah, I want to go check out that new track he built on the right side when you walk in.
Yeah, it's gnarly, dude.
I gotta finish my buffalo. I gotta.
What was that?
Sorry.
He's got one of the tables built for the third mini truck.
Oh yeah.
That thing is going to be 5 foot wide.
Yeah, 40 foot.
40 foot long.
And he's putting it by where they did the poles, right?
Full trucks, yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to be soloed.
Somebody,
Hell, I didn't want to be solo. What are you talking about?
you found it. Where was it?
That's pretty neat, Jim.
That's awesome.
Dang, look at all that stuff.
You want to see something cool?
It's got a guy.
No.
Oh, little car.
No, look at that.
Oh,
Miniature model.
Miniature
Awesome.
model car.
little mama.
So that
Awesome.
what was disappeared yesterday, Jason, and we'll get to that in a second. But this is what came today.
Nice.
Oh, you got it up. There you go. I was gonna say you get it upside down. Cool.
Heck yeah.
These
Are you
things up
starting to
here-
build a garage, Jim?
Well, I've been gradually picking up pieces. But this stuff across the top here, these are all tool layup. Like it looks like pliers and screwdrivers.
Organized, tool organizer.
Put in the drawers.
Very nice.
Kind of cool. There's a shop vac and a stool and a battery and a gas can. I don't know, it was like $15 or something on Amazon.
Nice.
And then this one's a little harder to find. It's like $30 if you can find it. I mean, you can find it. It's not like it's not out there. You're gonna have to look around though. You know, it's like on Horizon, I think is where I got this one. And it goes along with that lift. This is AMT. I've got the lift as well, so that's gonna go with that.
Nice.
Sweet.
So where
Yeah, I was placing a big order, and I was like, well, you know, you can grab a couple little.
So where was it?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
What's
Okay.
up, right guy? RC.
When my dad's aide showed up this morning at 9 o'clock, she said it was on the porch sitting there.
Right guy. Does it have the meat claws on it?
Weird.
But I was up till she got here. There was no truck that pulled down my driveway.
No.
Now, y'all are wondering what the fuck's he talking about? Okay, yesterday that didn't show up. And on my mess, you know, I checked it with Amazon what was coming because I knew stuff was coming, and it said it had been delivered. And so I hit tracking on it, and it says that it was in or near my garage. Okay, well, the house I live in here, there's no garage. I mean, there is a garage on the property. It's 200 feet away. So, okay, maybe they delivered it to that one. It's down a different driveway. But that other driveway is also used by my neighbor, and his garage is much closer to that driveway than my garage. So I'm thinking it ended up in my neighbor's garage. But when I asked him about it, he had absolutely not. But it mysteriously showed up at 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
Very nice, Andy. Yeah, those Vanquish are nice rigs,
I'm happy.
but they've always been expensive until this Ready to Run come out. Now they're cheaper than a TR4, which blows my mind. What? Oh yeah, your lathe and your what is
Lathe
it?
and bandsaw
Or
all
I
in
can't remember. Bandsaw. That's right.
Yeah, it's a lathe and a bandsaw
Is that
all in one unit.
metal wood lathe?
Actually, this one can be both.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, it'll work for my applications. I mean, you ain't turning no, hind links for a fucking 4-link or anything for your F-250, but it'll work for something with this probably.
Yeah,
Like a little bit
definitely.
bigger.
And you can go find some burl wood, make something cool out of it too.
Whoa, Ryan, what Rye guy just sent me a picture of a low-C. It's a low-C microcrawler. Looks very much like the Axe.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's the
that's
little competition version of the Trail Trek.
Said it was $50, Jim.
pretty cool. Oh, that just came out?
No, he sent that link. It's 50. They're asking $50 for it.
Oh, I got you.
That's old school.
Yeah, low-C microcrawler.
Dude, I would, but I can't right now. I got, like I said, I got something in the works. I can't do it. Because I got the cash, but I can't. Can't do it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. It was good chatting with you.
Yeah, take it
You
easy.
can't tell me where to go.
Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow night, hopefully, huh?
Definitely.
Everybody stay warm and dry out there. Hope everything's doing good. Have a good night, everyone.
Peace.
Have a good one, man. Peace.
Later, guys.
Hey, Jim. He must have heard it
What's wrong,
talking.
Jason? What?
He must have heard it talking about him.
Who, Ryan?
No, look at the one I highlighted.
Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
What's
he's
going
been
on,
in the
Scott?
chat.
Has he been in the chat for a while?
I thought he was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's
Could
another
be
one.
mistaken. He's going on the 8th.
Yeah. I left a big box of goodies for him. That's the reaction.
Hey, Shane,
Yeah.
could you mute yourself for a second?
Where's that at?
Right
You'll
there.
touch the screen and a thing will come up and you'll be able to hit your mic.
I think it was him.
Okay, are we getting the echo still?
You got the stream, the YouTube playing in the background? Yeah. Weird.
Okay. Are we getting an echo still? Yeah,
No.
a little bit.
I don't hear it.
I don't hear when Jason talks. Jim, say something.
There, see, I just unmuted and we're getting an echo now.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, you can probably go ahead and unmute yourself, Shane, because it's probably me.
Hi, am I echoing?
It's we're thinking it's me. Let me mic. I'll.
hello.
What?
Hello. Actually, it's both of you.
Well, I can back out because I'm going to start cutting this.
All right, man.
Nice talking to you. Nice talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
heck yeah.
I'll hit you up and we'll talk.
Oh yeah.
So how long does it actually take you to get to reaction? Like,
I think like 25 minutes, 30 minutes maybe.
okay. Yeah, we gotta hook up sometime and get you over here before I tear this all down in the background.
Oh yeah, no problem. I lived in Wyoming for probably a good 4 or 5 years.
Oh, so I'm on Burlingame.
I was on 32nd and McKee, which I think is
North of me.
by Burlingame.
Yeah.
Yeah, 32nd McKee,
Okay.
right down from 131.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That wasn't too far from where I'm at. I think my brother-in-law actually lives over that way. He lived off of 32nd and Buchanan.
Buchanan, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. Well, shit. If you, I don't got anybody coming here tomorrow now. So if you're not doing anything tomorrow, come on down.
I'll add you on Facebook, and when I'm down at Reaction, I'll message you.
Nice. Oh, I can't leave and go anywhere because I'm on daddy daycare duty tomorrow.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. I'll message you, and if you're still in for it, I'll head over that way.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Okay?
All right, man.
I'll be in the chat. Have a good one, guys.
Later.
See ya.
Cool.
Well, cool. We got you a play date.
Yeah. Looking cool.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting too much echo.
No, I think you're good.
I just cut myself out there for a bit because it's like, well, if I am adding to it, I need to back out and minimize.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see if he's gonna be a regular. We'll see what we do to adjust his mic or whatever.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get into settings and change things.
Right.
What is your major level? Come on, get up here. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's the little Joe. He's the little guy.
So I'm thinking this thing is actually going to get, I think I'm going to cut that light bar completely off.
That's the first time I've ever even seen that body.
Okay, that's the Chevy I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I knew
This
you
is
had
the one that
another
Bulgier
Chevy.
gave me.
Yeah, I knew you had another Chevy. I was thinking it was red for some reason. It's yellow.
Yeah. Yep.
You gonna shoot that old Yeller dog?
Oh, that's the perfect name for it. Oh, Yeller. Heck yeah. Yep, it's official. Old
No,
Yeller.
we're not talking about you, Joe. Nobody's gonna shoot the Joe.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. I like it. Freaking cool. Man, Jack, I wish there was a way I could get you over here tomorrow.
Yeah. Between the weather and everything else.
I mean, I could still come and get you. It would just have to be like after 6 o'clock.
Ooh.
That's
I don't
almost
know.
past
I mean,
bedtime.
even if we give it another week, I'll have a new transmission in the Jeep. So
Yeah.
Well, and I can make it next week.
So maybe it's better we push it off a week anyway.
Yeah. I mean, Dave's
I can
probably
just
still
swing
not
through
going to be
and
able to
pick
make
you
it,
up,
but
Jack.
What was that, Jim?
I can just swing through and pick you up.
I feel like you got to go out the way to come my way before you go over his way.
So I go an extra 5 miles out of my way out of a 120-mile trip. And your complaint is what?
Whatever.
it's got a point.
We'll see what happens.
I'd go as far as I needed to.
Well,
Go pick up a
actually, if you just shoot up straight up 127, then you'll come west past his house.
That's what I do.
Yeah,
No, I'm on the. If he's
other
gonna,
side.
yes,
Yeah,
Where? You're on the north side of town?
he's on the east side of 127.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm coming up 127.
Yeah,
How far off of 127 are you?
not
you're
that far.
probably gonna have to go 10 or 11 minutes east from the 127
Uh-huh.
interchange of 69.
Okay.
So,
And I'm going to spend 120 minutes driving to Jason's, and you're worried about 10.
I mean, whatever.
Whatever, dude. What that's what friends do, man.
Heck yeah, Jason. What? Yeah.
But when I get there, I'm not gonna do nothing but slow down. You're just gonna have to run up and dive in the window.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I could
I'll
drive
just-
the van and I'll open the door.
yeah. Well,
It's a big
I'll send
slider.
it
You could just dive in, roll on the floor.
I'll just
18
have
style.
I'll just have my fifth scale pull me alongside and just bail off of one into the other.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. We'll film this.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna happen, guys. Sorry. It sounded great, but no, I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna park and I walk up to his door and say, "Hey, I'm here. You want to smoke this doobie?"
Yeah. You have any snacks, man?
Could really use a slushy.
Hell yeah.
Frozen Coke, man. You got a frozen Coke. Have you ever had a frozen Coke?
Yeah.
Weed.
Yeah.
A weak echo still. It's not too
Live with it. That's Half Baked. They had John Stewart on there.
bad.
That movie. Have you ever seen it on weed?
Man, I'm bumming. I really wish I had those other links. Oh, I got rid of the Y link though, so that's good.
Tonight on the Beardy Bunch, RCs, are they just another addiction?
Definitely. Hi, my name's just Jason, and I'm addicted to mini crawlers.
He even kind of sounded a little bit like a crack addict there, didn't he?
There we go. What's up, man?
Oh, Friday night.
Heck yeah. Did you get any more work done on the course today?
No, no, because I got a customer that's building those tables.
Oh,
I'll be right back. I gotta take my dad's dogs out. What's
Yeah.
up, Jeff? How you doing, buddy?
Good, good. Yeah, no, that first table, like, so there was a customer. He's a construction builder, house builder, whatever, by day job. So he has like all the scrap wood, whatnot, and he's been wanting to help out. And so yeah, finally we kind of chatted. He stopped by Tuesday, and I was saying, yeah, man, we want to build, this new 24th course, and we were talking dimensions, this, that, and he's like, all right, I'll try to get one done and stop by. Yeah, he left Tuesday night and he comes back Thursday night and hauls the first table in. I'm like, dude, you're an animal.
so he built it at his house and brought it to you?
Yeah, he's got a trailer. He's like fully set up. Like, he brings by scrap wood. Like, he's like 2x6s, 2x8s, all this wood, like anything you want. If you don't want it, I'm just gonna burn it, and like, so.
Dang.
Yeah, 4x4, posts, everything. So,
Dude, let him know if he's got any extra once he's done doing you. I can use some too.
Hey,
Okay.
yeah. No, I can give you his info, or and then I'm sure you'll see him or whatever also. But yeah, he gets all sorts of scrap. Like that table that you saw.
Yeah.
He built the whole thing out of scrap.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like.
So that's 5x10.
Yeah, 5x10.
Gotcha.
And he's going to build 3 more. So it'll be 5x40. But we're going to have to buy some material for that. He doesn't have all that much scrap. So
yeah.
But yeah, no, he's like super stoked. He was geeked. So
man, I was driving back from Traverse City today and freaking blew by. I was in the Hammer Lane and there's a freaking perfectly brand new sheet of plywood laying in the freaking granny lane. I'm like, oh, this crawler course material right there. Another semi truck rolls it over, it flies up and freaking gets hit by a car. It was a bad day for somebody. And I just had a tear go down my eye.
You're like, what could have been?
I know. I was all ready to freaking jump off the next exit, circle back, and pick it up. I'm like, oh shit, it's gone.
Oh, guaranteed. Yeah, I know. I knew you would have.
Too funny. No, what I really need, because this course, the support table is pallet, like full pallets. I got a solid 8-foot by 4-foot pallet in the center, and then 4x4 pallets on either side.
Right.
I'd like to find 2 more 4x8 pallets, because then all I gotta do is just stick legs on it, Yeah, that's what I would like to do, but shit, it's hard enough already finding 4x4 pallets, let alone at 4x8.
Man, too bad Alex isn't at his old job like a year ago, because that's where I got like 4x8 pallets from, was Alex. So
that'd be sweet.
There's that Polynesian Pools and Spas, which is in the front area of my complex.
Yeah.
Those guys always have pallets out back.
Really?
Yeah. Now, some of them are junk, some of them are this, but hey, maybe if you just pop in and be like, hey, I've seen some pallets out back, and maybe they'll like save some instead of maybe destroying them.
Yeah. Badass G can get pallets. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Heck yeah.
See, this is why we build community, so we can all help each other.
Definitely. Heck yeah.
Build better community.
Yes.
Oh,
pallets are
Shane or Jack.
Pallets are tossed in California. Oh my gosh, pallets in Michigan are bought and resold. Like,
yeah.
Most places around here, if they have pallets sitting out back, you can just go and grab them.
Yeah. Well, there's guys driving around all the time. They'll pick them up and then they'll go sell them.
Yeah. I know a guy that does just that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They go, they repair it, they clean it up.
There's also a lot of there's freaking all kinds of like factories down. So Burlingame and it turns into 54th. I can't remember what it is on this side of the highway, but
Parkway.
Yeah. There's all those factories in there. I stopped at every one of them and they're like, no, we actually have a company come in and take them and they recycle them. I'm like, fuck.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, another good road to drive down might be Buchanan.
What I did is I stuck a magnet.
Yeah.
There's a lot of industrial stuff on Buchanan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Nice.
just a different, something different you can do with the Warthog. Most people are used to looking at it and going, "Oh, the Warthog." Well,
Yeah.
shit, that's barely a chassis. I mean, much more than a chassis. So, boom, now it's a truck.
Well, I thought about tearing it apart and building it into the Endura buggy. See what that does.
I'm sorry, what was it?
I thought about tearing mine apart and turning it into the Endura buggy.
Right. Yeah. Well, I've given that some thought. I keep looking at it and it's like, I like it. I love it. It's actually almost too good. The way it is like this, it goes up and over and then does whatever I want it to. It's almost not fun, kinda. I mean, it is and it ain't. You know what I mean? When a truck's too good.
In terms of straight up hill climbs, I don't think there's much that can beat it, honestly, because the length of it to begin with,
right?
And it puts everything so low. Like running the battery up under the bed section.
Okay. Yeah, he gives you the C10 Jeep rear links that he custom prints.
Yeah, I got the file from him, so I printed my own, have the files to print it and everything, but so I just use the normal links on it.
Just pointing it out for the people watching what it is and what's going on with it. But yeah, this thing is just really cool.
Yeah, if you order it, probably get those cool links with it.
So just giving people an option that you could do with this, and now it's an entirely different truck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just showing something out.
I wonder what would one of the Power Wagon bodies look like on that.
Well.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
What do you think about stocking these guys?
I bought some of their stuff, but I'd have to email them and see if they, if they do dealer stuff,
Because I really like the fact that Enjoyer does it now too, but they split the links up. You can buy just fronts, just rears.
Right.
I really like that. And it's just another option besides Endura. Because I really like the raw metal look. And those are the only really ones that I found that are true, like raw machined aluminum.
I got to figure out more pegboard space, which I'm working on.
Yeah.
I did put up the 24th scale walls that I have. We put up some end cap pegboards.
Oh.
So that'll help a lot because I just got in a bunch of Power Hobby stuff, and they have the graphite LCG chassis, cheaper than Endura, and
graphite or carbon fiber?
Carbon fiber is graphite, goofball.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, when I hear graphite, I think of like a solid metal something.
No, carbon fiber, but then I got in 54 millimeter shocks. I got in, I don't know, all this stuff, from, I got in more, Shark motors. I got more the bigger motors.
If I didn't have this fastback, hang on.
Power Hobby is literally becoming a U.S. brand Endura. That's how much crap they have.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, that looks. You can make this fit real nice.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of keep banging around.
Man, I think my Frankenstein needs stacks.
Oh yeah. These are simple. I mean, all I did was why do I grab things and everything falls? Where are they?
I wonder if you were to do wagon cab only on it.
So that's the one, a 1/4 inch styrene tube.
Yeah. Travis, so these Slayer chassis actually come out really good. But if you are gonna end up painting them, then yeah, they're gonna need a pretty good amount of sanding because they just naturally have like a
grain.
It's not, yeah, it's not really like a 3D printed texture. It's like it's textured, but it's printed intended to be textured. Like it's got.
Yeah, that's what you showed me the other day, right, Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I commented on that exact thing. I was like, are these 3D printed? Because man, they look different.
Yeah, like they almost look like they were almost casted, but
yeah, like or coated with rhino lining or something.
Yeah, so it's got that rhino lining like truck bed look to them. Texture.
Totally does.
My RB1, when they had those out, you had an option for smooth body panels or like a rough textured body panel that literally looked like somebody had sprayed rhino liner on it, but it's just a texturing finish so you can put into the printer.
Yeah. I don't think it's PLA. It's something else. He told me, I just talked to him tonight, and he told me what it was, and now I totally am drawing a brain fart. I can't remember what it was. But because I was suggesting to him, if he was worried about the quality of his prints, that he could go in and change the thickness of his layers on his prints. But he pointed out the obvious: when you do that, it makes them more brittle. So yeah.
So, come here.
What's there now?
For the RB1, there's like this normal smooth panel.
Yep.
And then their optional panel.
Yeah, that's what these parts look like. Yep. That exact same texture is what these parts look like.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, I had talked to the guy when he did it. I actually sent him an email, and he said that it's just a finishing technique in the programming that you can turn on or off.
Yeah.
And that structurally, no difference in them. That is just truly an exterior texture on it.
Where it goes back through and hits the hot tip.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yep.
Jason, are you coming tomorrow? Because I heard Jim was coming.
No, nobody's coming up tomorrow now because of all the snow that those two fellas have gotten.
Yeah, we just got dumped on over here.
Yeah. So, yeah, and I found out a while ago I am on daddy daycare duty tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that earlier a little.
Yeah. And two of my kids are pretty sick. Yeah, it was Jack knows because I was talking to him when it was all going down. It was literally a shit show over here.
Yes, I'm not going to details. It was a shitty situation.
It was an extremely shitty situation.
Was it a
situation?
Was it a projectile shitty situation?
All right, that's enough crapola.
But it almost was because when I had to clean up one, I almost got sick myself because I can't deal with the stench. Like the physical aspect.
Oh, you're one of those.
He looked up at the camera with that look on his face, like, oh.
It was bad.
Oh, you're like my cousin-in-law, and he's like, oh man, he's a mess.
Can't do it. But the physical, like, there's times where I have taken baby wipes and shoved them up my nose.
So you know what that gives you, right?
No.
A lot of time to do an unboxing.
Oh, I'm gonna do that yet tonight because that video is going up tomorrow morning.
All right, got it.
Yeah, and then tomorrow night I gotta film the video with Osborne's truck so I can get that truck back to him next week.
I'm looking forward. I need to pull one out myself. I think of the Charisma monster trucks because I don't know. I think that might be really cool out of the box. Like
it is. I will admit I have taken it out and played with it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. So.
But the first thing I'm going to do with it is the ESE I don't think is very good. But that's my opinion.
Well, are you running the stock battery?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Change the battery.
Yeah.
I told you that.
Oh, you did too, didn't you? Motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, so then that's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a 2S lipo from Axel in it. And then I might
even fixed the Charisma crawler that I had. So
yeah, because that nickel metal hydride just
it's too small. Like I don't know what they're thinking. Like I mean, but it's a small, simple change, you know.
Yeah. Osborne, your video is going to be my Sunday video. Yep.
But I think with a good 2S lipo, Jason, I think it'll wake it up and yeah.
But as far as speed goes, I feel it's perfect for what I'm going to do. If you're going to do all that freestyle stuff, you're definitely going to want to probably get a bigger motor in it. So it's faster. But
I'm looking more for like what you just said.
Yeah.
For what you like. And I think it's just a good platform.
Yeah.
For the price. You know?
Oh yeah.
That's the point. It's been, instead of buying how much is that PureTech monster truck chassis? Like $400 or something? Like,
yeah, it's expensive as shit.
Yeah, like this is a ready to run mini monster truck for $140.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. And the tires on it are actually, I like them.
Yeah.
They're not super grippy, so you're gonna get wheel spin. And they're soft, they're squishy. I think they're perfect.
Yeah, and you might be able to bolt on 54 millimeter shocks or 39s or 48s or
Yep. Heck yeah.
I think there's some potential for people to do a budget, a more budget mini monster,
Yeah. Yep. And that's another reason why I picked up those shocks I got from you, which don't let me forget to pay you for those.
Yeah.
Because I think those would work on there.
Yeah.
Those long travels. Yeah.
I think so. I mean, depending on how they screw in, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Well, because the ball hoops on them are fairly decent size. I'm almost thinking that the Charisma ball mount will pop right in them.
Well, and then Charisma has those aluminum oil fields from their crawler, which I think are longer.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I haven't seen how big I don't know how much they changed the shock lengths on it, compared to the crawler. I don't know if it's just more of bolt-on bigger tires, But the bigger motor is great, and I think, like I said, I just think it's a great platform.
Yeah.
That you could build a mini monster for,
Yeah,
a lot better than all the other ones.
and that's another upgraded option now too that you can do, because that motor that they use to put in it is the same size as the one in the FMS Power Wagon.
Oh, and the new one?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you get the Max Basher high speed motor and you want it'll bolt right in there. I guarantee it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. And then you got the what's the 130 motor from Mofo?
Oh, the big block.
Big block, yeah. That will bolt right in there too. Yep.
What the hell did I do?
Yeah.
Hate when I lose a screw. That's what she said. I did. I lost it again.
Did you drive on the new course, Jason, last night or no?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I liked it. My tires, remember you were watching there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My tires sucked.
You're like, these tires suck.
Yeah. I'm so pissed.
What tires?
Those freaking Endura mud terrain MTs, the old ones.
Oh. They're good scale looking, but
Right. Well, that's the tire that freaking Hot Racing copied. Hot Racing
Right.
has tire now.
What?
Yeah.
Oh god.
They are the ones that I was running on my JLU last night. Those are the ones they copied. Yeah.
I'll
he
message
said
my
they're
friend
softer.
because I'll message my friend because he's involved with importing Hot Racing. I'll be like, dude, tell your people in China to not do this.
Yeah.
No one will buy it. Well, actually,
Well, but the situation always dictates what sells,
Yeah. The course updates that Jason was driving on, it's definitely a step up. That you better come correct. Yeah. That course is awesome. It's just so much more natural looking now.
Oh yeah. There's way more elevation, way more path.
Yeah.
Jim will love it. He'll be like, "Holy shit!"
I'm already loving it. I haven't even seen it. Now I got to get up there next week for sure.
Heck yeah.
Oh, thank God.
You having problems with that body, Jim?
Well, I tried to put it back on the way when I took it back off, but I can't do that the way I mounted this. So I had to disassemble everything, reassemble everything. Now it's almost back on.
Whoa. That's too stiff.
That's
what she said.
She never said that.
Hey, Jason,
Yeah.
I think you should make a SCX24 ATV.
You think?
Yeah.
But I have nothing to. I don't have a 10 scale that I can use it for.
What?
That's what it is. It's basically a 10 scale ATV.
But it's still an SCX24.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to give you new ideas, you know.
What he's doing is he's trying to get you to buy a 10 scale pickup.
I do need another one. Bad.
No.
That Vanquish that guy had in your shop the other day, that was awesome.
I hear the 10 Pro is better.
That was awesome. Do you know what tires he was running on that by chance?
What, that dark gray?
Yeah. They weren't just slingers. They were something else.
Wait, 10 scale or 24?
The 10 scale. The Vanquish. The Phoenix.
Oh, the guy with the black wheels and
Yeah.
I haven't looked at his truck very closely.
Yeah, they're a bogger type tread, but if you look closely, the treads aren't as tall as a slinger, but they actually have the artificial like knifing pattern in between the tread. They look killer.
The siping.
Yeah.
No, like he's there at least once a week, so I'll have to take a look.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably know what they are, but I just
Can't picture them.
right.
That is one thing about Jeff, y'all. A lot of hobby shops you go in and you ask them questions. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Jeff knows what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up. I got a video I gotta film, and I do not want to be awake until 4 a.m.
Yeah, you better make that video.
It'll be pretty. Like, I love making these type of videos because there's like no editing involved. It's just all one shot, one take, boom, done.
Yeah, for the most part, you can do it in one shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you just kind of plan it out and record.
Yeah. Yep. I just wish the other side of the basement was a little cleaner because then I could film and put up some jumps and stuff, but I'm not about ready to clean that mess.
Just bonsai it on your crawler course.
Good.
But yeah, like I said, when I gave you the, let you take the truck, I was like, you're going to want to change the battery.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Heck yeah. But all righty, gents, it has been a blast again. Freaking having reactive terrain on with that tonight was pretty cool.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You had the guys on from the UK.
That's why we went on so early.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
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 So glad we could bring that to you guys. He gave us a whole bunch of cool information. If you missed it, go check it out earlier. Go watch the earlier part of the video.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll have to go back and watch the earlier part.
Yeah. He made a travel course in a suitcase.
It's freaking awesome.
It's awesome. Heck yeah.
Cool.
All right, guys. Peace.
Later.
And
Axle grease.
chicken grease.
Doesn't work so good in your axle.